going to be continuing where I left off yesterday. If I can find my server, that is. It's not looking like it's here though. 2752 is what I'm looking for. If it's not here, I don't know which one to really go on. 27. Oh, it doesn't like it's here. Let's just see if I can find it on here. 2752 and refresh. Nope, not there. So clear all of that off. Refresh. Oh, I didn't look in there actually, did I? I was in community then. Oh, leave. Sorry everybody, I'm making absolute pig's ear of this. I've not got it on there. So let's try it again. Get it right this time. 2752 R2 done. Refresh. No, it's not come up there either. Right. Clear. R2 done. Refresh. Right. Oh, I've no idea why that's disappeared. We'll have to have a look instead. In fact, it looks like all the EU servers have gone. Oh, very strange. Very strange indeed. The EU one's there for Livonia. That's the only one I can see. Oh, I'm confused. Has the EU decided to cut us off from them? I don't know. No, there's that one there, isn't there? For mouse and keyboard. Sorry everybody, I don't know what to do. Have these got EUs? Love that bass line. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm being very indecisive. This is throwing me a curveball and I don't know what to do. My autism doesn't like this. Miami, quite a long way away. South Africa, quite a long way away. Everywhere's a long way away. I don't know what AP is. Oh, it's night time though. I don't really want to go in at night time. Go on American server for now. Go on American server for now. LA's too far. I've got New York. Oh, Miami's probably the better one then. No, first person only in New York. Right, I'll go with Miami. 16. 2242. 2242. Right, let's get on with this. Like I said, that's thrown me a bit of a curveball. Wasn't expecting that to happen. I was hoping to carry on where I was yesterday because I spent a long time yesterday trying to get to where I ended up getting to. But oh well, this is what happens, I guess. So we're going to be on in 30 seconds, nearly done, and then I'm going to have to try and get my bearings. Hopefully I don't land in the middle of a gunfight. So I wonder if it's, when you jump servers like this, does it put you in just a normal spawn point, or does it throw you just in random places around the map? No idea about that. No, not whatsoever. I no idea whatsoever. We'll find out now as we get into the game. Let's go. So I am slightly geared. If you didn't see what I was doing last night, got plates, got an helmet, a couple of rifles, a pistol, no silencers, carrying a lot of kit. Carry that much kit, in fact I can barely run, because I've been gathering loads of stuff ready to build where I wanted to. But now I've had to change servers, so that's going to really throw a spanner in the works of what it is that I was planning on doing. Oh well, gonna have to figure something out new, aren't we then? And see how it gets on. Right, we're outside, obviously. Let's just get in some cover. Let's get up the hill. Try and just get out of sight. See where we are, hopefully very soon. Go around here. Trying to find a decent bush to hide in. There we go, I'll get this rifle out for now. I'll go down here a bit, go in these big trees here, and then I'm going to have a bit of a think what I'm going to do. Let's just go in here a bit, get it hidden. So, get my map opened up. I know I can't see anything right now, but I just want it ready for when I do find some sort of landmark. Hopefully somewhere nearby. Oh man. Yesterday I trekked basically all the way from Starry Sober all the way up to Nagorno on the north border. Literally like 2/3 of the way across the map. Power lines. Oh, definitely a spawn point on the south shore of the map then. Well, not definitely, but I can't be too far from the south coast. Oh, but I'm near Cherno. What if I'm in Putster? Yeah. Or Zelengorsk maybe. Near Zelengorsk. Yeah, that puts me back all the way to where I started yesterday walking. What's that? Oh, wall. Right, over the field. I know I'm sniper bait doing this, but hey oh, it is what it is. I've got to start again. I'm not that precious about my stuff. I know some people are, they're like, oh, I've been doing this for weeks and I've got this character and collect all this stuff. It's like, yeah, so what? Start collecting again, that's the name of the game, innit? What trail is that? Yellow and white. Yeah, I think I'm heading towards Zelengorsk here. Fact. Let's just get in this bush. I know it's not perfect cover, but it's better than nothing. I've got a compass here. Right. Yeah, so they're running east to west, them power lines. That's... Try and find the yellow and white trail on the map. Sorry about this, I'm just going to be talking to myself a bit. Is there a trail? I don't know a trail. That's the blue trail. Green trail. There's the yellow trail. I think I'm at Kozlovka. I think that's where I'm at the moment. See if I'm where I think I'm at, there should be a hunting perch just north of my position. And if that's the case, I have got a long way to... I'm right at the bottom of the map here. If that's true. If that is true. It's alright, I'm somewhere near to where I've thought about going before anyway, so I'm going to have to go there instead. So let's have a go up here. Going to go up here, find out if this is what I think it is. I mean, I could be completely wrong, but I do think I'm just outside of Kozlo, I'm going to call it. Yeah, hunting stand there. Yeah. Right, I'm going to have a look inside and see if there's anything that I want, and then I'm going to have to go to plan B. Because I am well too far away to begin doing what I want to do. Let's get up here, see what's going on. Hopefully I've got some gloves. Do I already have some chlorine tablets? Yeah. Some more, might as well have them. Right. Let's get into these trees and we'll follow these woods all the way around to the other side of Kozlo. Gone out again. What I'll be doing today as well is I'll be burying some of my kit. It's a shame these little feeding stations aren't marked on them ones. I know the bigger ones are, where you can go inside the box on top of them. Them ones aren't. So how's everybody been doing anyway who's watching? We're doing okay, are we? Up to anything? Don't obviously have to interact if you don't want to, that's fine. I do like having a chat with people, and I have my phone open so I can see chat coming through. That's a loading on rain as well, didn't I? I know I could have server jumped if I wanted to, but I don't like doing that if I can avoid it. Don't get me wrong, I mean, I'm obviously not a pro player, far from it. But I have fun on it. A little change of plan. Let's just do a bit of tactical hiding. Get up here and we'll have a little looksies around here. shack up here, so again I know exactly where I'm at. I suppose it's right that I go up here in my hunter's outfit. Oh, can I put that on this? Yes. Oh, it won't let me. But I can repair it if I get an electrical repair kit. So I'll keep hold of it for now. Go in here. Just going to check my controls because I'm not the best at this, especially with remembering certain bits of combat. Zeroing up, zeroing down, change fire mode. Yeah, it's those buttons there, those three. Yeah, R3 switch aim. Yeah, I can't lean with that. Zoom in with that, unfortunately. But hey ho, it is what it is for now. There's a little church over there. Pulk Nova does get hit from time to time. Could be worth having a look though, just to see if there's any a handsaw in there, because that is what I'm after. Let's go down to Pulko. There it is. Probably should have gone down through the trees, but you know, I actually want to get somewhere today. There's no point trying to conserve any sprint either, just use it all. Just sprint on and off. It's what the Rifles Regiment used to call quick marching. When now they're an infantry regiment like all others, but during the Napoleonic era, when the 95th Rifles were first created, they were an equivalent to like what you'd call today like the SAS or the Navy SEALs. You know, they were a very prestigious unit, and because they were always scouting ahead and they'd be off doing loads of crazy stuff, they came up with double time marching, which would be like step 5 steps, run 5 steps, well I say run, jog, like this, and that's how they'd get around. See, a lockpick would be nice to find as well. What's all wood here? I don't think you can use that one that's stacked up, though, can you? Fire over there. Bonfire, usually find some good stuff around the bonfires. It's always worth having a gander. Nothing at all. It's like I'm wearing nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Any Simpsons fans will understand that. Ned Flanders going skiing in his onesie. So cool. Skiing in onesies is peak skiing. That's amazing. I know a lot of people think it looks ridiculous, but I think it's amazing. Oh, I can't jump. Don't have enough stamina. that's what I've just learned, a valuable lesson. Rather learn it now than later. There's an orchard over here somewhere as well. Probably better on this side so I don't get sniped from them trees that are a bit closer. Got a bit of cover here from this little incline. I do get gas in Pulco though, so I've got to be careful on going into town because I don't have any blood or IV kit. Somebody's been through here recently, possibly. Some 9x19 magazines. Get them bombed up. If I find another SMG, the one I had yesterday was absolutely ruined. It was in terrible condition. These doors shut, so I've got a bit of a warning at least. If somebody's trying to ambush me, get me can opener out. Oh, it's ruined. Let's just sharpen that up, make sure it's fully sharpened. Don't want to trash it more than I need to. Yeah, it's fine. Time to have something to eat. Get looking around again. As you see, I haven't got much carrying space at all. Part of that is to do with the fact that I was looking at building a base. Cut me. Not what I wanted. Right, where's my pot? Oh, don't have anything in there. Get myself all back up again. carrying way too much stuff. I should probably dump half of this, but you know what? It is what it is. Put you down here. There we go. It's crazy how easy the zombies are spotting me at the moment. That's somebody chopping wood. They're screaming up on roof. That's been happening quite a bit that lately. I'm trying to find a wood saw at the moment, so we're going in and out of sheds and garages as my primary, but not exclusive. You may think, why have I closed the door behind me? But it's because I don't want anybody infected wise walking in. I don't think somebody's locked in here. Let's have a look. Oh no. Gone. How did she get down from that roof? Cut again. Back in here again. Oh, I can't keep taking hits like this. Could do some epoxy resin as well for my plate carriers and my helmet. What state are they in? Hunter's jacket ruined. Plate carrier worn. Damaged. Damaged. Oh, got an infection. So I've got some Tetra. Somewhere anyway. I'll definitely pick some up. I'm sure I picked some up. Oh, there it is. Right, come on, Dave. Oh my god, come on. What am I doing? There it is again. Oh god, they're not ruined, are they? Oh, they are. Oh, they are ruined. Oh my goodness, this is not good. This is not good. I'm going to die, aren't I? I'm actually going to die. Nearest place is... south east. let's get you out. Oh. Can't believe my Tetra's ruined. Cheers for giving me an infection, undead. Well, I'm not bothered if I get shot now because that should be going straight back in, but it's not, so I'm having to do this manually, which is annoying. Southeast, yeah, so I'm heading that direction. Right, let's put that on the wheel so I can do it quickly. Won't let me do it there though. Right, let's get going. Sorry, I want to be heading in this direction. Actually, looking at the map. Oh, that was unfortunate that I got an infection though, wasn't it? Probably doesn't help that I'm cold. But man, infections, they will kill you quick. Making sure I don't vomit because I can't see how much. It doesn't usually show you your full stomach, does it, when you're like that? Oh yeah, man, that sword incident is terrible. Absolutely awful. Unfortunately, not as uncommon as you think. Obviously, because in the UK firearms are very difficult to get hold of. That doesn't make violence go away, especially extreme violence. Clean your wounds with the eye. Oh, thank you. I did not know that. I'm still going to carry on running to get this stuff anyway, because this is just... Where's my cooking pot gone? There it is. Yeah, mate, anyway, back to what I was saying. They had this utopian idea in the UK that if they just keep banning everything... Oh, thank you. Yes, that is excellent advice. Yeah, if they keep banning certain sort of weapons, it'll make all the bad things go away. But it doesn't. People just find new and creative ways to kill other people and hurt other people. Now there is obviously the argument that can be made. Sorry, I struggle doing two things at once. Talking and doing everything else. That was perfect. Thank you very much for that advice. Now there is, back to what I was saying again though, but yeah, there is the argument that people say, which is if somebody has a gun, you can kill a lot more people, and that isn't necessarily untrue on the face of it. However, as we've seen with multiple terrorist attacks in Britain where people run around with bladed weapons, slashing up loads of people, you can cause just as much damage with a bladed weapon if you're motivated enough as somebody with a gun. It's just a bit more difficult, that's all. And then you also see things like people using cars as weapons, trucks as weapons, people making improvised explosive devices. So if somebody really wants to do something dangerous, they're going to do it, and there's not much you can do to stop them. I mean, they talk about banning actual knives as well beyond a certain size. It's like, alright, you ban knives beyond a certain size. Somebody just buy a hammer. Somebody will buy a Stanley blade. That's the retractable knives where you can change the little blades inside them. They come out looking like little tiny triangles. You know, so I think you might call them box cutters in America. You know, so it's just silly, you know. And then all you really have as well, in my opinion, you know, and I am a bit biased on this. I'm very pro-gun myself. I do believe that people should be looking after their own safety first, you know, not expecting everybody else to do it. But you know, you've basically got in law-abiding citizens like myself. As much as I like guns, I won't break the law and buy one because I don't feel it's worth the aggro from the police and going to prison over. Yeah, little 2-2s at least. Totally agree with you. Totally agree with you. But all that it is now is criminals can get guns, and you can get deactivated guns over here, and it's not difficult if you have basic metalworking skills to reactivate a gun, because 9 times out of 10 all they're doing is welding a piece of metal inside the barrel and cutting a slit in the side of the barrel. You know, if you're motivated enough, you can seal that, you can drill it out, and you can seal the hole up, you know, and you can ream the barrel again and make it work. Alright, it's not going to be a perfect gun, but it'll still work as a gun. You know, so there is a black market to buy guns over here. So the only people now who have guns are criminals, whereas law-abiding citizens are effectively sitting ducks at home. You know what I mean? Okay, I'm quite a motivated person. You know, I'm ex-army. You know, I spent 7 years in the army. Don't get me wrong, they didn't train me unarmed combat, but I'm motivated enough that if I see something dangerous, I'm willing to take it on. But what I have done in my life is I've trained martial arts. You know, and again, I'm not saying that I would want to fight somebody with a knife or a gun, but I'm willing to fight, you know. But not everybody has done that with their life, you know. Not everybody has served in the army, been to Iraq and Afghanistan and trained martial arts, you know. And even then, you put a knife in somebody's hand and you've given somebody a black belt with 10 years of experience. That's how dangerous a knife is. To even think of the most ridiculous, most physically incapable person, you know, like the nerdiest noodle-armed person you can think of who's totally unthreatening. You give that person a knife in the hand, and don't get me wrong, I'm no Arnold Schwarzenegger myself, you know, but you give that person a knife, and you have made that person the most dangerous person in the room instantly. Like all it takes is 3 inches of that blade to go into you, and you're dead. You know, and sometimes it doesn't even take that. Nick an artery in your neck or in your between your legs. You've got 2 main arteries inside your thighs. You know, you'll bleed to death in 60 seconds. You know, knives are incredibly dangerous. And people don't use them like you see in films, like, you know, when you watch these martial arts type action films. They do what's called like the sewing machine, where all they're doing is just holding it in the hand, pointing it forwards, and just going stab, 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 stab. You know, that's all it is. You know, that's how a real knife attack happens. And it doesn't matter how much martial arts you've got. If that person stabs you, they've stabbed you, and you may end up defeating them in the fight, but you're going to be cut up horribly. And this is the problem we have. I can't carry a knife on me legally unless I have a good reason for it. Say I'm going to work and I use knives for work. Because if I'm carrying a knife on me with no good reason, I can get arrested and go to prison for that. Because that's the way our laws are set up. You know, we're not allowed to carry weapons for the purposes of self-defence. So you have all these criminals walking around with weapons because they don't care, funnily enough, about laws, because they're criminals, you know. And then you have innocent people who are just sitting ducks at home or out on the streets getting slaughtered by these horrible reprobates. It's just a real backwards way of dealing with it. And there's this crazy mindset of, why does anybody need a weapon to defend themselves when we have the police? Like, well, it's no good when, like today, like you brought up that guy with the sword. You know, there's a 13-year-old boy being killed. How are the police going to help him now? What are they going to do, lower his coffin down for his parents? Yeah, that's some help, that is, isn't it? It's too late now. That poor little kid's dead. Sorry, I'm starting to rant a bit, but it really does wind me up. You know, the mindset that people have, they just expect everybody else to sort the problems out of their lives for them, rather than taking responsibility for their own life and their own safety. You know, the police, the paramedics, you know, fire service, they're all great things, but they're not there to, 9 times out of 10, to prevent things. They're there to pick up the pieces after the event has happened, unfortunately. You know, that's the reality of it. Just winds me up, man. It really does. At least you guys, you know, I know you got some problems with your, you know, like we've seen it like with that, is it Samuel Paté he's called? The ex-US Marine who did the chokehold on somebody on the New York subway system. You know what I mean? He's going through the court system, but you know, I mean, it's not perfect, but you know, at least I guess if he'd have done that in Texas, if the governor probably would have given him a pat on the back and said, "Well done, you've done a public service killing that crack addict." You know, at least that's what part of, you know, in many parts of America you do get right. People have the right to defend themselves with extreme prejudice. You know, because the responsibility is on the person attacking you in the first place. They're the ones who bear the responsibility, not the person defending themselves, in my opinion. Oh. Going through the woods, try and find some stuff. Ooh. I think it is saying that you've messaged me again, but it's not showing up on the live chat. It popped up on the screen, but I can't see it. Oh. I know your pain, brother. I know your pain. Do, 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 do. Oh. Yeah, so today I think what I'm going to be trying to do is find a wood saw shortly, if I can. Just try and build a base. And I put a lot of emphasis on the word try. Yeah, it's saying now on screen I've got 5 messages, but they're not coming up on the live chat on my phone for some reason. I'm just going to go out of the video and reload the video again. See if it comes up that way. No, it's still not coming up on there. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll just go into the tree over here, give myself a little bit of cover, and see if it's come up on PlayStation. Oh. See if it comes up on here. Yeah, I can see it on here. The police nowadays don't protect and serve, they work for the global... Yeah, that's very true. We have the same problem over here as well, where the police are just... they are so bent by the managerial mindset where they are just completely unwilling to use any initiative whatsoever. Just the entire system, like going from top to bottom, is just completely... they're just brainless now, automatons. Yeah, man. I think it blocked my message. I said the police don't serve and protect anymore. Yeah, I don't think it's blocking your messages. I've had this problem a few times with the live chat where, like in the top right hand corner of the screen, it's saying there's 2 viewers and 5 messages, but for some reason on the YouTube actual live chat itself, it doesn't get any messages at all sometimes. I don't know why it does that. It may be something to do with the streaming or something. I don't know. Right, so there's power cables there. Yep. Right, I know where I am. So this is Nadezhdino, I think it's called or pronounced. And there's a little fire. Oh, sorry, not Nadezhdino. I've left there. What I'm doing is I'm going to a place called Stroitel, which is just north of Cherno. It's a campsite, but it has a medical centre inside of it. So I'm hoping to find maybe some tetra there. Maybe some of those little medical packs, you know, the red medical packs to keep it inside so it don't get ruined again by being wet, because I think that's what's happened with that last pack that I've had. I mean, don't get me wrong about the police, by the way. I mean, I do say stuff like that. They're useless and stuff. They're not. I mean, let's be honest. I mean, when they're turning up to some house where some drunk bloke's battering his wife, you know, or you know, somebody's crashed the car and the police are there holding their hand, you know, while they're waiting for an ambulance to come. You know, they do a very thankless job a lot of the time. So we have to, I think, remember that about the police as well. You know, they are a lot of the time good people doing a very difficult job with very little thanks. You know, so I do think that's important to remember as well. You know, it's just it's quite frustrating how they will sometimes, unfortunately, seem to do very strange things in regards to what we were seeing. But you know, it just is what it is, isn't it? It's the times we're living at the moment. It's changing though. At least I feel it is changing. Whether it'll change for the better or for the worse, who knows. My only concern is with what we're seeing a lot of at the moment, you know, the very contentious political subjects. I think it's going to end up pushing a lot of people to extremes like Germany saw and Italy saw in the sort of 1920s, you know, where they had very similar social and financial issues then as well, where you ended up with the populations refusing to talk to each other, and it just got more and more extreme as time went on, and I just hope that doesn't happen. But unfortunately it does seem to be, you know, we seem to be getting very, very extreme political extremes on both sides of politics, which is quite it's quite sad if that does happen, really. But what can you do? Unfortunately, we're just Weimar 2.0. Yeah, you know what, I say the exact same thing myself to people actually. I think that's the exact phrasing I use myself. We really are living in the Weimar Republic. And unfortunately, Weimar problems end up creating Weimar solutions. Not that I'm endorsing that in any way, shape or form, by the way. That isn't what I want to see. I'm just going to quieten down a bit here, because in case there's people around. I think I've gone in the completely wrong direction here. Let's have a quick look at my map, find out where I've gone wrong. Nadadino. Oh god, I've gone too far south here. I've gone the completely wrong way. I've been walking south here instead of southeast. Let's get me compass out, have a quick gander. I bet I'm in that unnamed village south of Nadazino, or whatever it's called. I bet that's where I'm at. Yeah, I've been walking south, and I should. Right, I need to make a hard. Right, let's go this way. Right. At least I'm not completely lost. It's me. Right, 1 second. Oh. Take my headset off a second, then just give me a little scratch. Yeah, but I think you're absolutely right with what you're saying about Weimar 2.0. You know, we've got the hyperinflation, we've got the differences in social norms, to put it politely, that people were disagreeing on in that time period in Germany. You know, we've got the general population being very upset with the university class. You know, we've got a lot of communists, whether you agree with that or not. Open communists running through societies like they had in Germany, which a lot of people don't realise that was the reason why the mid-century Germans and why Mussolini came to power. It was as a direct response to the rise of communism in Western Europe. It wasn't quite as simple as what many people think it was. Again, I'm not trying to justify them or give support to those ideologies. It's just a statement of the facts of that's the reason why they ended up coming to power. You know, people don't like certain lifestyles being lived, whether you believe that's right or wrong. You know, some people find it very extreme, and I'm not even just on about general people being, say, gay. Like some of that I found quite surprising when I first learned it was what the actual books were that were being burned by the Germans, and obviously they were mostly books written by Jewish people. I should say not Jewish people; they were professors who were Jewish. I think the fact that they were Jewish is a moot point, but they were books on things like transgender surgery and trying to normalise child-adult intimate relationships, to put it in a YouTube-friendly manner. And that's the sort of stuff that we are starting to see in society today, and that's why I'm worried, because people don't like that sort of stuff. To be honest with you, I've got 4 kids myself, so I don't really like the adult-child relationships idea myself either, and I certainly don't like adult lifestyle stuff being pushed onto them. I'm not saying that I'd vote for something as extreme as the mid-century Germans, but I understand why, to a certain degree, why people did vote for him when there was no other alternative for stopping what they saw as an assault on the families and on children. Magnus Hirschfeld, I'll have to take your word on that. I don't know any more than just the basics of it. I've not really looked too deeply into it. I probably have heard the name before, but I'd be lying if I said I remembered it. It doesn't even ring a bell that I've heard the name. I definitely... Now, I know the majority of the culprits, and it's the same with the communists as well, who formed the Communist Party in Russia. They were people who were Jewish, but I don't think that's important, and I think the Germans were wrong to focus on that. I think it's inconsequential. They just happened to be Jewish people, because there were many Jewish people at the time who were absolutely horrified by what they were doing, you know, and that's, you know, but the Germans unfortunately didn't recognise that aspect and decided to lump them all into one category. So I do think the two things do need separating, but it's also not right when people try to label you as an extremist for talking about what is a basic and observable fact. And I think it does more damage to Jewish people to try and cover up the fact that so many Jewish people were involved in those things at the time. It's like when people say at the moment with banking, how many Jewish people in banking. It's like, yeah, yes, there really are. There is a disproportionately large number of Jewish people in banking. Does that mean it's a conspiracy by Jews, though, to say bankrupt the world or whatever? No, I don't, and I think that's wrong. You know, but when people start going, oh, it's a far right conspiracy theory that there's loads of Jews in banks, like, well, no, it's not. It's a statement of fact. It's just not. I just don't think it's an important fact. You know. Yeah, it is a mindset. You're absolutely right, and anybody can get that mindset. I don't know why. No, I do actually, because you do get a disproportionately large number of Jewish people going to university. Again, that's not a good thing. It's not a bad thing. It's just a fact of reality. So that means they are going to be overrepresented when it comes to getting involved in what you'd call intellectual cults, in the same way that you'll get a disproportionate number of Jewish people as well in things that you'd call socially acceptable intellectual ideologies, you know, so like being doctors and surgeons and things like that as well, you know. So it works both ways, unfortunately. Unfortunately, you know, because we wouldn't have many brilliant scientists, you know, surgeons, you know, Nobel Prize winners, loads of Jewish Nobel Prize winners, you know. So it's what you'd call a moot point, in my opinion. That, you know, it's not really that interesting or important. It's like somebody being a man or a woman, you know. It's like how many male engineers or male doctors are there, or female? Who cares, as long as they're good at the job, you know. Car battery. But unfortunately, there's some very, very sensitive people who get upset when you say, you know, basic truths like that. I don't know why. I think a lot of it's built around fear, to be honest with you. Either fear of, you know, mid-century things happening again, or fear of being labelled a bigot if they don't call it out in the first place. Right, where's that little lake? I'm a bit further north than what I want to be, so I want to be going this way now. In fact, I want to be going south east from here, so I've overshot it a little bit. Southeast? Yeah, southeast. Ooh. But yeah, I mean, as just saying with that though, it's there's lots of different mindsets on, unfortunately, with the extreme things that we're starting to see in politics happening, you know. And like there's a clinic in the UK called Tavistock where they were giving young children various, you know, the sort of hormones that are quite contentious at the moment, and with absolutely no questions asked. You know, kids were walking in within half an hour, they were walking out with tablets, you know, boxes of tablets which are going to do permanent damage to the bodies because they're not developed in any way. You know, like the adolescence transition tablets, to put it again in a YouTube friendly manner. Now they've obviously been shut down, but the damage can't be undone that's been done to those kids, and it's stuff like that pushes people to, because the government have been very slow to react to it, and people think, well, these aren't solving these what are fundamentally important problems. So I'm gonna, and then somebody who is rather extreme will come along and say, 1 minute. I thought it had insta-kill him with the axe. I thought the axe would do an insta-kill like a knife does. But hey ho. Yeah, so you'll end up with some actually dangerous person saying, vote for me if you don't care how I deal with these problems. And people will vote for it because they'll be desperate. You know, and it's the same with the mass immigration, you know, that, you know, you can give every justification under the sun either for it or against it, but there's a lot of people who don't like it, and the reality is they see it as a number one priority to get it fixed, and if it carries on, it's going to end up with people being so desperate they won't care who they vote for as long as that person deals with it. They won't care how they deal with it. You know, and you just need to look through history and you see many examples of that happening over and over again. You know, history, unfortunately, I mean, I said to you the other day, I was born in the early 80s. You know, I can vaguely remember the Berlin Wall coming down, seeing it on live on telly. The only reason this happens is because we're good-natured as people, but at the same time, yeah, it's not even being naive and gullible. It's people just don't realise that, like, we've got the Tory party in the UK who are like the equivalent to your Republicans, and they think, to use a bit of an analogy of England, you know, a lot of them people, they'll play games like cricket, and when you play a game like cricket or baseball, there's a set of rules that everybody plays by. And even though you have two different teams, everybody is in effect playing to the same set of rules with the same goal at the end of it. And that's what they think, you know, because they're so blinded by their own ideology and their own way of viewing the world. They think everybody else views the world in the same way. And like, they look at Labour, the Labour Party, and they'll think, yeah, the Labour Party are our ideological opponents, but at the end of the day, they want what's best for Britain, just like we do. But they don't. They just think that although on different teams, everybody's going in the same direction. It's like, no, those people actually hate you, and if they get their own way, they'll line you up against the wall and shoot you, and they can't get their heads around that. They don't understand it. You know, they think that because the Berlin Wall has come down, that history's ended. You know, that is a literal mindset that they have. You know, that was a common thing said after the Berlin Wall came down. History has ended. You know, like, that's it now. Everybody will just go to work 9 to 5. You know, we'll go on holiday once or twice a year. There'll be nothing controversial ever happen again. You know, we'll all just sing Kumbaya together and, you know, and just manage everything, you know, in a nice, cosy manner. You know, it's insane. It's absolutely insane. It's hubris. That's my opinion. You know, I mean, if anybody else who's listening to this, if you disagree with me, please put a message in there. You know, I'm not a closed book. You know, I'm not absolutely fixed, solid in my ways. You know, and if you know, if you can convince me otherwise, I'm happy to change my mind if I'm wrong. You know, I'm only human at the end of the day. You know, nobody can know all things and be right on everything all the time, you know. Right, let's have a little clean of these guns. No. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's beyond naive and gullible. I really do. I think the it's like you know, the old horse and carts where they have the blinkers on. I think that's the problem. I think they're absolutely blinkered in how they view the world. 42. How many does that take? 6. Bit too big. I should probably get rid of a lot of these old magazines, but I don't really want to get rid of them. Ugh. I'll get rid of that one. Cause I'm keeping hold of them for just in case I find. No, you know what? I'm gonna get rid of them. I'll see if I can keep any of the bullets. 55645. Because I can stack bullets in bigger stacks than I can in magazines, can't I? 9x39. Do I use that for one of my other guns? 9x39. I don't think I do I? 9x39. No. No. .380. .76254. I don't think I have that, do I? I'm just going to clean up loads of space because I'm carrying far too much, aren't I? 76239. 762. No, get rid of it. Just get rid of it all. That thermometer. No. Yeah, I need to keep that. That's for the other rifle. 76239. I don't need that, do I? It's not that one, is it? 5439. 76239. Yeah, I do need to keep it. Alright. Keep that. Yeah, I can get rid of that. Keep that, that's definitely going to be useful. Keep that. Definitely keep the nails. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. I don't know what I'm carrying that for. Well, I do know why. It's because I was going to build a base yesterday, but the server doesn't exist anymore. Well, I mean, it might do, but I can't find it. It wasn't there when I loaded into this game. How much space have I got in this one? 41 out of 42, 23 out of 24. Do I have... a onesie here? A little onesie. Yeah, you can go up here. That'll make a twosie. For that one, you can go up here, and then I've maximised space in this one. I've got the lighter, I've got a box of matches as well, but fire's dead important in it. I'll keep that for emergency because my god, I've doubled my amount of sprinting speed just by dropping a bit of crap. This was a bit more disappointing than what I thought it was going to be. I thought I was going to find some more cash and prizes inside that. I'm going to beat him through the window with this. Yeah, come on. Come say hello, come shake hands with the president. Come on. Oh, he's up on the roof. That keeps happening. I don't know why. I wonder if I can hit get in from here. No. He's going to come down at some point though, and he's going to jump me from behind. Oh. Are my hunter's pants alright? In fact, I want to change them because they're white and I don't really like them being white. There we go. Hunter's jacket. 42. I need to change that just because this one's ruined as much as I don't like the white ones. Let's sew that up. Right, let's have a fix. Does that one need fixing? It's damaged. Badly damaged. I bet somebody else has dumped them in here, haven't they? Swapped them for... Let's have a look. It's damaged now. A bit better. Give me a little bit more insulation. Thing is though, it's so close to the spawn points here. You end up with all the stuff getting looted, don't you? .12 gauge, no, don't need them. No shotgun. What do you think of the shotgun in the game for general use? Is it alright for sort of like mid to later game, or is it only more like a beginning sort of weapon? Oh, I need some gloves. Oh, good at them ones. They're badly damaged as well. What's that? Bolt. Where are you? Shotgun is one of the best guns you can use. Buckshot for close and slugs for reach out farther. Oh, okay, I've just found, and it's probably because I'm brand new to the game, that with it being so slow at shooting, it's really hard to hit people with, because obviously everybody's zipping around all over the place. You know, nobody stands still when you're fighting, do they? In fact, let's have another go on this. I mean, it's probably just me being rubbish at the game, to be honest with you. Knife's so quick, isn't it? Well, this wasn't as good of a haul as I thought I was going to get, to be honest with you. I thought I was going to find something a bit better in the... Let's drink some more water. Keep moving. Oh, hunter's knife. Is that better than mine? Better than mine. Warm. I'm gonna find out how good mine is. Damaged. Yeah, let's get the warm one. Ooh. Oh, I've no sewing kit now though, have I? Right. Time to make myself some bandages. I'll have to disinfect them. When you shoot the pump, you need to duck and weave as you pump another round. Keeps you moving as you're pumping it. Oh, okay. Oh, my iodine's away inside my cooking pot, innit? To keep it safe. Alright. They're disinfected now, should be. Yep. Treat my wound. There we go. Yeah, I learned that lesson quite early on about having to disinfect rags. Even pristine ones can be a bit dodgy, can't they? Well, at least I've got some bandages out of it now, I guess, haven't I? See if there's a paramedic out there, he might be carrying something. That guy in blue. I want to kill that paramedic. Sneak up on him. Yeah, that's gonna do him. Oh, he didn't have anything. Right, let's go into the woods, find somewhere to hide for a minute, and then decide on where to go. Right, so I've just gone into these woods here. I guess I could go to Mogilevka, which is just to the northeast from here. I don't think there's much going on there. Farm, water source, that's about it I think. Not too much else. But you know what? It could be a good place to build a base if there's not much going on there. Maybe I could even find a car. Or a car that I can try and get working. I'll get the SK out for now, because I can't see very far in these trees anyway, so if I do get into a quick scrap I can at least pop one or two off and change to that other rifle if I need to, if they're further away. I think you said, didn't you, the other day, you play this on Xbox, don't you? Oh, I'm actually running here. I'm actually running. Get into these woods and then The SK is definitely better than the SSG though, isn't it? Much larger caliber. But I've kept them both. One, so I've got a powerful rifle, but I've got very limited ammo for it. And the SSG, I've got quite a lot of ammo for it, so I thought I'll keep that just so I can at least throw a lot of lead down range if I need to. Right, what's that down there? Oh, I've come into town already. Trying to get a bit of cover from the wall. I know the grass doesn't really hide you. Could be a good place to build actually. I don't want to do anything big and fancy, just a little tiny secluded base in like a little hut or something. I don't know, maybe a house. I need some food. Starting to go dark as well, isn't it? See, a house like this might be good to build it. Not this house though, but a house like this. 80. Oh, it's tempting that to actually change to that one, but my goodness, you can't half see that from a mile off, can you? Yeah, go on, let's change. I need a bigger bag. I've been really short on space, so I need something decent. Just tiny that pack. Been good for me. I need that food. I know I'm a bit exposed here, but I need it. This place is quite out of the way, isn't it, really, over here? There's not much reason to go to this town unless you're just passing through to go somewhere else. These aren't great houses though, are they? See, actually you can. Yeah, see, everybody can look through and snipe you very easily. Location, location, location. Yeah. Yeah, it's you too. See you later. I'm starting to get better at that. I'm not great at it still, but I'm getting better. What condition's that one in? Badly damaged. No. I think mine's in decent nick anyway. Again, you got a hill right next to you where you can get sniped through the windows. Which is a shame. I've got to get used to the range with these as well, because I keep waiting until we're in touching contact and touching distance, and you don't need to, do you? I think somebody's been through here, haven't they? Oh no, it's a pipe there. Right, let's just close that. Get me sharpening stone out again. Let's move it as well so it's easier to find. Oh, I don't need to use it. Can't see anybody. Doors open. I do have a battery if I need it as well, for my head torch for at night. Let's take it out the gun. Can't see anybody through the windows. You're not welcome. BK? No, I don't think anybody has been through here, have they? It's just the state of the village. Zucchini, I'll have that in a bit. Yeah, I know it's rotten, but I'll still eat it. It's got to take your time. Nothing again. Come on, Woodsaw. Come on, Woodsaw. That farm up there it is, isn't it? It's not an airfield. Yes, farm. Apparently there's a bonfire next to that farm as well. No. Nothing what I want here. The farm's probably going to be a good spot to look, isn't it, to try and find what I want. Sheds, garages and farms, isn't it really where I need to look? Looking for food in cars as well. Siloom, nah, I don't want that. Thought I saw something flag up on my screen then, no. Some known food down my neck. No, I've always eaten these in one go and been fine, but I've heard some people say you can get sick off them if you eat too much in one go of them sometimes. Again, I don't know how true that actually is, but I suppose it's worth not wait till he clears off. Hello. I wasn't expecting that. That was a pleasant surprise, wasn't it? Oh, hello. Who are you? No, I've already got two. Sharpening stones are one of those things that when you need them, you can never find them, and then all of a sudden they're everywhere. Bit quieter. Thing is as well about having shoes on like that, the lighter as well, so it's more stamina. Looks like somebody else had the same idea as me, doesn't it? Or maybe just nothing spawning. I can see you up the road. Flag? Well, I'll need one of them, won't I? What is that? Is it a shotgun shell? Yeah. Rubber ones knock people out, don't they, when you use them? Yeah, I mean, definitely in Moghill. Definitely. Quick look around here, see what there is. Try and find anything. I don't think there is anything. Raincoat, no, don't need a raincoat. To be honest, I probably should have had raincoats when I was younger. Otherwise, I'll say that I wouldn't have 4 kids if I did. That's something, mate. Always have kids. If you haven't got any yet, they're amazing. One of the greatest thing I've done with my life, I'd say, is having my kids. Don't regret a moment of it. Oh, car battery, I don't want that. Don't want that. Right, where's my gun? Let's get you out. Oh, I thought I had a 9 volt. Oh no, I lost my battery, didn't I? I don't want to make any traps at the moment. Oh, light. That's not what I wanted. Let's put me contrast up on my telly so I can see a bit longer in the dark. And my screen brightness. Right, I see a little bit better now. What's that? Glow stick, don't want that. Wonder what somebody in night vision goggles doing me here, Anna. So crazy dark in this game at night. I know when you're out in the absolute wilderness it is crazy dark, but when the moon's out and stuff like this, you can actually see quite well. It's almost like a daylight when you have a full moon, and there's no ambient background light from cities or towns. You'd be surprised just how much light you actually do get at night when the moon's out. But, you know, I mean, it's a computer game at the end of the day, and there's going to be limits on what they can do with it. You know, how much time they've actually got to make a game. Boots like badly damaged, no good, no good. Can we see anybody? I can't see any friends around. Can't hear anybody either. Tracksuits. Do I need them bullets? 357s? No. No, I don't. I'll try cleaning my guns again. Yeah. I don't know, I wasn't showing that before that I could do. Or maybe I was just being an idiot and not seeing it. Maybe I was just being a fool. Well, that's a bit better anyway. It's worn now. Oh, see, I'd like to clean that up a bit, but I can't. Can't clean the knife. I think you repair things like tools and that with a blowtorch, don't you? What condition's that in? 1. So I might put a lot of this into a bag and bury it, you know, into this big bag. Could be worth it actually, couldn't it? That's probably actually my best bet, isn't it? Burying most of this. What's in my cooking pot? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Sharpening stone rope matches, iodine. Keep the matches separate. And keep a sharpening stone spare, so if I lose the one I've got on me, definitely keep the rope safe. I'll keep this on me, this iodine, because that is amazing stuff. Water, bandages, stone, keep that. Binoculars, no, actually I don't need them because I've got a scope, but they'll come in handy again if I die and I've got to restart. I'll keep the lighter on me. Flag, go in there. That can go up here. That's for the rifle I've got. That's for the gun I've got. That's for my other gun. How many of these have I got? Morphine, epiphenine, one of each. Keep the gun cleaner kit on me, keep that. Another rope. Yeah, that can go in here. You can go up here. Into the hunter's pants. Is that bullets that I need for now? 380s. I don't think I need them. Let's put a few bits inside that cooking pot to stop them getting broken if I get shot. You can go in. Oh. You can go in there. Oh. These goddamn bullet buttons. I'm still getting confused by this. I've only been. Yeah, well, it is what it is. Right. Right, you can go in there. Keep using. Oh my god. I've done it again. Done it again. Right. Let's see if I can actually do it this time and not just be a complete and utter moron. Go on. It's done it again. It's done it again. Is it ruined that? Is it ruined that pot? It isn't, it's ruined. No, it's damaged, it's not ruined. Right, let's see if I can do it while it's on the floor then. Right. I don't know why, but for some reason I was being a complete and utter moron with it. You can go in there, so that's 3. You can go in there. Oh. Chlorine tablets can go in there to keep them safe. So That's 3, 5, 7. 9, 11. That'll do. Oh, I might have put the rock in there just so it's taking up less, so it's breaking even with the space. Right. Put them bullets down here. You up there. You up there. That's 4 more. 2, 4. Right, be back in a moment. I just need to go to the toilet. Right, I'm back. Yeah, I'm back. Let's get on with this again in a moment. Let's get myself set up again. Right. I'm just gonna go off a minute 'cause I want to see if that other server's open again. Only 'cause I liked it on that other one. Two 2752 it was. No, they're still down. All the European servers are down. Strange. Very, very strange. Yeah, that is absolutely rammed, isn't it? That is rammed. Is that the one I was on? 242. It's not there. 224. Oh, 2224. That's not what I was after. 2248. No. 2242. Yeah, it was 2242. These have vanished. Very strange. Let's have a look. 2242, there we go. 10 people on it. Saying it's daytime. It really isn't. 2242. Yeah, it's definitely not daytime. 2392. Okay. The internet connection quality is currently not sufficient to broadcast gameplay. Well, it is because I can see it broadcasting on my phone. You're telling me lies, aren't you? You're telling me lies. PlayStation. Strange. Just 1 minute, I want to check something. I'll be back on in a moment. I think I might call it a day for now. Nah, I'll go on a different server. Let's find a daylight server. Let's find a server with daylight. 2242. Definitely dark. Let's try you. Let's try you, see what time you're at. So, I'm doing a little bit of server hopping, I know, but I've had fun going through the nights, doing different things, you know, learning the basics, obviously, lighting fires, blah blah blah, but today, or tonight, I do want to try and build a base, and I just can't be bothered with the hassle of dealing with nighttime with that, so just while I'm learning certain basics that I've never done before, because I've never built a base in this game, I'd rather it just be daylight while I'm trying to find a saw, because I don't really want to be getting jumped by 15,000 zombies and losing everything and starting again, you know. Not that I mind starting the game again, it's quite fun. In fact, it's very fun, to be honest with you. But I do actually want to get around to doing stuff like building bases at some point. I need to find some batteries and stuff as well for my electrical equipment, because then I can more confidently navigate the night. Early bird gets to live. Right, where are we? tell you what, let's not hang outside. Let's get in these trees. Ah, there's a house there. We'll get over to this house. Right, so that's north. Well, that's good. I'm at least somewhat going in the right direction. Try and hide my shadow a bit. Wonder if I'll find a saw here. In the shade. Saw. Yes. Now I've got a feeling I've been here before, but I don't know where it is. That shed. I think that shed's where I'm going to build. No door on it. If I had a door on it, I would have built it here. Quite secluded enough, this one. So it's a little bit more set back, a bit more in the trees, so to speak. Let's get this fixed up, and I need to figure out where I am as well. to figure out where I am. Does that need sharpening again? It's still worn, that's the main thing. Well, I got a little bit cocky then with that, with her, but you know what? I learned something as well. Have a look through here, see if I can find anything. What's that? Oh, Capri pants. No, I don't want them on. Give me away on that. See me a mile away with them. Don't like this house. This one could do it actually. Oh, it's got a chicken spawn point as well, which is handy. This house could be it for my first base. Better. In fact, I'll keep that one as well in me. 2 doors, I don't want 2 doors. I don't be fussy, Anna, about which property I want. But you need to be. Could be somebody around. I mean, maybe I generated that zombie, I don't know, but I doubt it. And the good thing about here though is there's plenty of wood nearby in this location. Plenty of wood. Ah, what have we got going on over here? This looks even better. Yeah, I do recognise this town. I just don't know where it is. I think this is it. Can shoot our inch down to defend if needs be. Right, so let's make plenty of room for everything that I may or may not need to do. No, I've hardly got any room anyway. Keep this sharpened now that I'm using it. This is the hard part now. See, I've not chopped the tree down either because I don't want people to see where I'm at. So I'll just take 2 of the wood instead of 3. Here we go. Yeah, I can hear you. Get up and grab the rest of this wood. So is. Don't know how long this is going to take me. I don't even know how much wood I'm going to need, to be honest with you. But I'll just keep going until I think I've got enough. I'll maybe get six logs and see what I can do with that. Hopefully that'll be enough. I need to try and find a lockpick as well so I can lock the front door. That'll put most people off. Build myself some crates and just keep me crap in the crates as well. To kill that zombie as well through the window in a minute. He's making too much noise. Didn't mean to do that. Don't want to be chopping trees down next to where I'm living, really. But you know, too late now. It's like firewood as well, this. I was quite far away, but how far was it? Definitely a lot quicker if there's somebody else with me. But you know what, it is what it is, isn't it? Just gotta go the way you gotta go. Yeah, I can hear you, shut up. Hopefully this will be enough to make one. don't even know how you do this. Sharpen me saw, look after it. Sharpen me axe in a minute as well. How do you build this now? So give me that one option. I don't want to do a wooden crate. Firewood. do you do this? Let's have a quick look online. Sure, I saw a quick video on it earlier today. Let's have a quick look, shall we? Sorry about this if you're watching. I'm just trying to figure out how to make a gate. Let's have a quick look on here. View all. What did I watch earlier? DayZ. Base buildings.
DayZ. A large wood shed is a good place to start. It can fit a car, tent, and barrels.
I'm just watching a short here. It's just showing locations.
Start small with this one, and then multiple rooms at once. Piano house.
No, that's not what I wanted. I want actually building it. Not that. Not that. Come on. Ah, here it is.
Here's how to build a gate in DayZ. All you need is a shovel, a hammer, pliers, rope, 2 sticks, 1 box of nails, a combination lock, wire, 2 logs, 18 planks, and you. The 2 sticks and a rope make the wall kit. The inside.
Right. Go get 2 sticks. Oh, it's made an absolute mess of all my stuff, hasn't it? Get some more logs in a bit as well, just so I can get some more wood. This is all part of the learning. Ta-da! Let's see what else he says on this.
The wall always faces you when you place it, so make sure to spin it around if you're on the outside. Attach 2 logs and smack with a shovel or pickaxe. Attach the planks, attach the nails, smack with a hammer or a hatchet, attach the wire, and then use pliers to make it into a gate, and then lock that bad boy up with your comfort.
So I need some wire as well. So basically, if I don't have some wire, I'm not going to be able to do this, am I? This will all have been a waste of time. Barbed wire or normal wire. sorted out. Just trying to make too much noise. Oh, saw some barbed wire earlier in that other server. Go on, you two, let's get going. Let's get going. I want to get out of here. I'm a busy man, I've got stuff to do. I've got stuff to do. Crossbow is a good weapon set. Yeah, it is. They spawn up in hunting shops as well, don't they? Could do we grabbing a crossbow really at some point, especially for like sneaking around like this, as you say, just being able to reach out and touch zombies and that without making any noise, and you can retrieve the crossbow bolts as well, can't you? No, I don't have one of them. Do I not? What is my pistol? Just double check. I don't think it is. There it is. Why are you there? Colt 911, yeah. You should be here. To be honest with you, I could probably stop using that belt and put a rope around my waist and keep my knife in there as well. Yeah, make your own arrows. Yeah, you can, can't you? Yeah. Is it sticks, stone, and feathers to make the crossbow bolts? It's definitely a handy way to do it. Oh, somebody's been in here. Yeah, when you're on the fly, being able to make your own. Yeah, perfect. I didn't actually know that recipe. I was literally just guessing that. It seemed to make sense. Stone flints, obviously, for the arrowhead. Sticks for the shaft, and feathers for the flights. See, I'm not as stupid as I sound. Not very clever either. Just smart enough to remember to keep breathing, really. What's that? Oh, blowtorch. Take it. If I'm making a base, I might as well take it. I'll be able to keep it in the base. Can I climb over? Can I jump over? No, too heavy. Too fat. Pitchfork, don't want it. Have to go this way. GPS receiver? No, I've never found the GPS receiver. That would be an absolute godsend. Need batteries though, I imagine. I think I'm quite near to the coast here. Oh, yes. Has that already attached to something? That battery? I bet it has, hasn't it? I'm not bothered. Can attach itself all it wants. No, the only Gucci bit of kit I've really found electronics wise is rangefinders. Still useful. Oh, somebody's been around here. Get that out. To be honest with you, I'm quite near to a spawning point. I shouldn't be building a base here, should I? leave it. What are you doing running around on your hands and feet? Silly. Come on, let me punch you in the head. That's it. Just stand there while I punch you to death. Use GPS as DayZ mobile map. Oh, cool. Is that the official app, is it, for the game? Crisps. Take them. Yeah, you stand there while I punch you to death as well. That's it, good zombie. Let me punch you. I like how they just stand there and let you punch them. Is the official app any good? I've only used that I Survive up to now. That's pretty good for what I've used it for. There's still more than one out there. I don't like fighting more than one at a time, really. Take on more than one at a time, and at least for myself, I end up getting overwhelmed by them. Where are you going? Where are you going, idiot? Come on. Come here. I want to kill you. I don't want to use bullets. I don't want to attract every player in the dog to my location if I can avoid it. Oh, you fool. What's going on? What's going on? I just absolutely messed that up, didn't I? What an absolute idiot I was then with that. Alright. These are disinfected at least. Use GPS with eyes. Oh, you can use it on there as well, can you? Excellent. Yeah, as I say, I'll keep an eye out for them, but I've never seen one yet. I'm wondering if you'll get that from like military zones and that. Places like the airport and stuff like that. Hey, well, that could be a shed like this would be good to build in for an early base as well, but just not in a spot like this. It needs to be a bit more set back. This is too obvious as a walk-through route for most people. Hatchet, I got one already. Oh. And off I go again searching. See, I thought I had everything that I needed. I didn't realise that I needed the steel cable as well, or the barbed wire, which I can turn into steel cable. I've got everything else, I believe. Hey, that's the name of the game, though, and it's keep looking, keep searching. Ah, got a town sign there. I'll have a look at that in a minute. Let's have a look at this. Omboa, that's as best as I can pronounce that, to how it looks to me. Let's have a look on this map, see if I can find it, find out where it actually is, find out what it's actually called as well. Can't find it yet. I was looking up the east coast at the moment. Not there. It's not here. Not here. Not here. Sorry, I'm not ignoring you at the moment. I'm just having a see if I can find the location of this town. Oh. Not here. I'm literally just scrolling left to right across the map, going through all grid squares. Not the best way to look for it, I know, but I can't think of a better way, to be honest with you. Hopefully I'll find it soon. Not here. Ah, yeah, I'm up on the right northeast. I am right northeast on the map. In fact, I'm not that far from where I was, where I wanted to build. Let's have a quick look at this. Where am I? So I'm here. I could make that quite easy actually if I get to the train tracks. Yeah, I'm going to do this. I know exactly where I want to go. In fact, it's called Ultra, the place where I'm at. It's around, if you zoom right in, it's grid reference 024133, or that rough sort of area. I don't think that's exactly where I'm at on the map, but that's the centre of town, and I'm not too far from the centre of town. Let's get my compass out. That way is north, yeah, but right at the north end of town. I'm probably actually in 023133 on the Eyes of Ive map. I think that's where I'm at. Pretty much dead centre, but to the left hand side, along the yellow road, on the right hand side of the yellow road. Yeah, I think get them train tracks and follow them to where I want to go. Right, let's go on an adventure again. Try and find some steel cable shortly as well. Or some barbed wire and turn it into cable. It's a funny looking road, isn't it? Don't know, bit on the cheap, innit, that one? Farm road, made out of concrete. Yeah, definitely want to find a GPS. Yes, that's coastal town there. Gonna get absolutely inundated by freshies, I bet. So let's go this way a bit, get away from there. I don't want to get swarmed by 15 freshies after my kit. And then I'll be spawning trying to fight back for it. Yeah, so I've got my torch on my gun at least. Yeah, I'll be coming up to a farm up over here somewhere. And then the railway tracks are just beyond them trees. I think. The farm's behind these, or there's a building or something maybe behind these trees, I don't know. Roughly. Yeah, it's a bit of a waste of time cutting those logs up before and that, weren't it? But I've learnt something. Right, let's have a... Yeah, train tracks there. Let's just find out where that petrol station was. Let's get the map open. Petrol station, no. Yeah, so I've run across this field. Train tracks. What's that there? Is that a military camp? It is as well, isn't it? It's a military camp. Oh, I know where I am. I've come much further across than I thought. Well, while I'm here I might as well go down and have a route through them tents. See what I can find. I didn't think I was this far east. Strange that they've all spawned. You always get shot in the background here, do you? Yeah, I probably will do as well. It is what it is, isn't it? Just creep and don't allow infected. Yeah, it's the best plan in it really. I've got to stop being so aggressive. Players find me when I fight infected. Yeah, well, it's a near a spawning point, isn't it? That's why I've got my knife out instead. I have found stuff in the Portaloos before as well. Oh, absolutely. I always assume there's players everywhere, even when I'm in the middle of the woods on my own. Definitely need some of that. I enjoy peeking in on your streams because I started playing a couple of weeks ago before you, and it's fun to see. Yeah, man, it's brilliant. I do the same myself. Watch people at different levels, and you're absolutely right. It's really interesting seeing how other people compare to yourself. And sometimes it's just, don't get me wrong, I love watching people running around doing the. It's like with any game, or even watching good sports. You know, sportsmen or sportswomen at the top level, you know, playing, but sometimes it's just really nice to watch people who aren't actually that good, who are learning. You know, it's quite fun, I think. I need to sort out this as well, don't I, because I'm clearly running out of space here. What do we got going on here? That should be able to go in there. To inventory. So I've got 3 magazines for that now. I know that one's a bit knackered, but in fact, can I use the gun cleaning kit on that? Is that it? Let's do a bit of learning. Gun cleaning kit, where are you? Probably shouldn't be talking so loud because somebody will hear me. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. You should feel lucky that console version doesn't make you micromanage your inventory. PC makes you Tetris. Yeah, I've seen that. It wouldn't be practical to do it on console though, would it, with the controller? Whereas with obviously on PC you've got hot buttons for spinning the items around, so like you say, to Tetris them and that. But yeah, I get what you mean. Because it's still quite taxing to try and figure it all out instead of just having to do basic arithmetic, you know, just juggling numbers. You're trying to, like you say, trying to Tetris everything in all the different shapes with your different amount of slots that you've got available. Now I don't know about with this game DayZ, but I've seen on some games you get your different bags and things can have different shapes as well, so they're not always uniform to fit in either. Come on. The Tetris inventory is a cool concept at first, but it's more of a... Yeah, I totally agree with you. It's one of those fun things. It's a fun idea, but it would get weary quite quickly, I think. I know I should be cleaning this out in the open, but I don't care. Where's my knife? Why is that not on the hot button anymore? It's because I dropped it in it. You lose it off the hot button when you drop it. Right, let's be quiet. Oh, there's two of them. No, I'm not doing that. If there was just one, I would have killed him. But not when there's two, I'm not risking it. Correct. Some backpacks and shirts have smaller overall size but fit long items better. Like axes, right? Yeah, because the shape of the box that you get given to play with. See it like. Slowly, slowly catch you, monkey. You're gonna die. Oh, my balls that up, did that? Oh well. My own fault for not having my knife in my hand and checking first. I did all the legwork and then fumbled at the last hurdle. They're pristine. What condition are these in? Pristine. Oh, I've got tape, haven't I? See if I can fix some of my pants up, my clothes. Go on. Can I do my pants? Yeah, get them repaired. Your encumbrance. Yeah, it's killing me as well. How slow I'm going. How you doing, man? It's Lenny from DayZ. I was planning on getting on today, but the servers don't work. No, man, I've seen that. There's none of the EU servers are working, are they, buddy? I've noticed that myself. I was looking earlier trying to get back on that server. Oh, I've tied myself up. What a moron. Hey. Yeah, I found a handsaw though, Lenny. I need some cable though. I'm trying to find some steel cable or barbed wire so I can turn it into steel cable. Right, that's good. Oh, my jacket's ruined again. Another jacket ruined. Let's see what we're doing here. Oh, that's good, that's pristine. Right. Let's get going. Not sure if you've learned this yet, but there's a 50% chance that spawn bottles of water contain. Yeah, I do know that, but thank you for telling me. I'd rather people tell me the really important basic stuff like that, and I already know it, than people just assume I know it and don't give me the advice. There's I absolutely appreciate all bits of advice like that. Well, I'm still in a small village. I found some stuff for the base. Yeah, I got there last night. I managed to, after you went offline. When I messaged you, I'd got to the village, and camped up in a house there, and I tried to go on it today. Obviously, but the servers are none of the servers are working for the EU, are they? So I really wanted to play still, so I thought, well, I can always walk there again if I have to. Oh, this is really... I think there's somebody nearby if it's lagging like this. I don't know why it's not doing the auto load, changing the magazine for me when I wanted it to then. Very strange. Behind you. Those spaz jogging zombies always freak me out thinking a player is approaching. Yeah, they do that to me as well, but you know when it was lagging, when I was sort of leaning through the door of the bus, I found that because I don't know what server I'm on here. I'm on some, I think it's AP or something it starts with, and I've no idea why that's for. I don't know if it said it like Europe or... In fact, actually, I think I'm on New York, or it might be Miami. But anyway, I find that when I'm on those distant servers, that when there's players nearby, it does tend to lag a little bit. You know, you get stuttering on the screen and stuff like that. Get the gun out. Get the gun out. Oh. I think they've lost me, haven't they? Oh no, here they come. Thank you for presenting your heads to me. I appreciate it. No battery in that, but I will take that. Oh, I cannot aim today. I mean, I can't normally aim anyway, to be honest with you. But I really can't aim today. Infected. Just end me already. Yeah. Put me out of my misery. That's what the screaming's about. They're not angry. They're just in pain and want to end it. Oh, there's a train up there. Oh. Do I go look in the train? Nah, can't bother. Swarmed. It's the only problem about running through the dark, innit? I should have thought about that when seeing the train that it was going to be swarmed with zombies. Make sure to pick up my knife as well. Wakey wakey. Died, is he? He's not going to die. Get the brightness up a little bit on telly. Cheese it a bit. When he does wake up. If he wakes up. At least they leave your own mic out. Yeah, they do, yeah. Yeah, that's right. No, I've lost my knife. make our way to these trees. Gonna have to sneak through it. Watch the Pro 2000L player play an official server, and even he raised his gamma levels at night time. Yeah, you gotta, man. It's insanely dark, like, unrealistically dark. You know, I spent 7 years in the army. I'm not trying to say I'm an expert at being in the dark, but when you go to places where there's no artificial sources of light in the background, especially when the moon's out like that, you can see amazingly. Like, you would genuinely, it'd be like daytime, you can see all the details on somebody's faces. The only thing you lose really is the colour, because the moon doesn't really give off the right sort of light for seeing colours when you're in an environment. Everything, you'd be able to see all the trees on the hills there on the sides. You know, you'd be able to see all the way down the valley, you know, on a night like this. So it's the only real complaint I've got for the game is when it's night time like this. It's unrealistically dark. Now, don't get me wrong, it's different when it's cloudy. You know, I mean, I can remember when I was in Afghanistan, and we didn't have although it was clear nights every night, the moon wasn't out, so you'd get like it is now. You'd see all the stars beautifully like this. You know, you'd see the Milky Way, everything, but then you'd look, you couldn't even see your own hand a foot in front of your face. You know, like somebody could be stood within touching distance of you, pointing a gun at you, and you wouldn't know it without having any sort of artificial light to help you see. But then when I was in Canada, in the middle of winter, on the prairies, middle of night, sunny nights like this, moony nights like this, Milky Way, all the stars, you can see for miles. You can see for absolute miles. Absolute crystal clear as well, what you can see. Yeah, but the snow reflects the light insanely. Oh, does it? That's good. I've not seen the snow yet in the game. Right, let's get my battery out of this gun. Right, so can you toggle the head torch to do white light and red light? Right, let's try and do this. I don't want to go out and get this out. Hence why Canadian nights are bright, source Midwestern American. Yeah, that's absolutely true, but even still, I mean, I say the Canadian winter, I was there from before it started snowing, so with how far north we were getting very short days, really long nights, but even then there was none of the snow or frost on the ground at that point. You know, it's still too early for that sort of weather. But you are right, when the snow comes down, it's even crazier. The snow and the ice acts like a mirror for the moonlight, doesn't it? Love it. Love being on the prairies. Oh, Canada, absolutely amazing country. Love it. I definitely need to go to the US though. I never visited while I was over there. A few of the lads went over with, they got a couple of weeks off. Well, we all did. And some of the lads went down to like Las Vegas and that, you know, spent a few of the lads even flew to Cancun for spring break. At the end of the winter repair. They had an absolute whale of a time. The one guy came back, he'd been AWOL for a year. He'd gone to Las Vegas and just partied for an entire year, ran out of money, and got a bus back up to Canada and handed himself into the military police. Nobody knew who he was, like, we'd never seen him before. But we just remember speaking to him and he had two military police sat either side of him. Yeah, big massive beard, long hair, he didn't care. He just wanted to get back to UK and he was going to get a free flight. You'd probably have to do a bit of time in the cells as well. But, you know, funny, man. Yeah, Lamau indeed, man. Lamau indeed. He just... No F's given at all. He was just so happy telling everybody what he'd done. Oh, mate, you meet some right characters in the military. Some really, really funny stories. Some I can't tell on here, obviously. They're a little bit... Not just rude, but just... There's just not nice stories to tell. Nothing bad involving like any, you know, hurting people or anything like that, but they're just not appropriate for telling on YouTube. Oh man, good stories, good times. Won't change it for the world. And that's the sort of people that you need in the military as well. You know, they talk about changing the standards, you know, and being more inclusive. I disagree with that. You know, it's you need a certain type of mindset to be a soldier. They don't necessarily make the best people in general, or the best civilians. You know, they certainly have a propensity to mess up when in public life. But they're the sort of people that you definitely want when in uniform and holding a gun when the proverbial effluent hits the proverbial rotary air mixture device. I've never served, but I know a lot of people who did, and yes, a lot of what I've heard isn't compatible with YouTube's TSC. No, it absolutely is not. Yeah, man. A lot of people think I make me stories up though. They're like, oh Dave, if somebody told you that they've been to Tenerife, you'd say you've been to 11 Reef. Or if somebody says they've got a black dog, you say your dog's blacker, wouldn't you? It's like, no mate, I said, the trouble is you've lived such an insular and sheltered life, you don't realise that people actually go out of the way to do these crazy things. You know, it's a totally different world. The military is like a world within a world. You know, it's really hard to explain it to people if you've not lived it. Oh. Not only that as well, but another thing about the military, and I like to say this to people, it's a very good social mobiliser. In fact, I think it's the best one we have. You know, I mean, I was a bit of a naughty boy when I was younger, and I probably would have ended up either in prison or dead if I hadn't joined the military, just through stupidity more than anything. You know, but you get loads of lads who are real delinquents and going nowhere at light speed, you know, and it just turns them around and it gives them, you know, lads who are from far worse backgrounds than me, and it gives them hope to something better. And that hope, even if it's just a, you know, of going maybe on a skiing trip once a year, you know, or playing in a football team regularly, to most people that doesn't seem like much, but to those lads who've come from inner cities where really the only opportunities for them is either working, stacking shelves, you know, and living hand to mouth, or joining a gang and probably getting stabbed or shot or going to prison. You know, it's life changing for them, and a lot of people don't get that. You know, especially people who've been to university, they don't understand just how much of a life changing opportunity, you know, putting the uniform is, and banging up your salutes every couple of times a day. You know, and a lot of people look down the nose at it, but it's an important thing, man. An important thing for a lot of people. I cure my delinquency by travelling the USA and meeting all walks of life, especially the types I wouldn't want to become. Yeah, that is a massive eye opener, and an excellent cure. I believe in some states in America they get convicts and ex-convicts to go into schools, and I believe they tailor the convicts as well. So like if you've got a predominantly black or a predominantly white school, they get the convicts in who look like the majority of the kids, because I know people like to say we're all the same, but the reality of psychology is people do, especially young people, tend to gravitate to people who look like them and listen more to them. That's just a sad truth of it. I'm not saying it's right, I'm not saying it's wrong, it just is what it is. And they go into these schools and speak to the more troubled, and it is lads in it, the more troubled young gentlemen, and and they basically tell them horror stories of what happens in prison. And I believe it's got quite a good successful rate of turning a lot of young lads around. We also have Scared Straight programs where they bring the kids to the prison to show them where they might. Yeah, that is. I totally agree with that, man. Fully agree with it. I think there's too much what people call harm avoidance in our societies at the moment, where they want to shield everybody from everything, and I don't agree. I believe in carrot and stick. And I might be a bit extreme to some people, but I fully support the death penalty in select cases, and I think for certain crimes we should bring flogging back as well, rather than sending people to prison. I remember reading a case the other day. I did a video on it actually, because I do politics and stuff on this channel as well. And there was a young girl in Scotland. She went to a young offenders institute, but young offenders, I don't know about in the US, but in the UK I think they can do up to 25 years old. What she'd done is she got caught. I think it was either drink or drug driving, which is really bad. You could ruin people, you could kill people doing that. I found you with your oh, thank you. But yeah, so this young girl, she got pulled over, breathalyzed, swabbed or whatever it was, and she ended up going to prison. Now she didn't hurt anybody, she didn't kill anybody, she didn't crash the car, but they sent her to prison anyway. Now, I personally, I think about Novo here at the station. Best turn me lights off. Yeah, I don't think prison for somebody like that is the right thing, and I'll come back to that in a minute. But what's basically happened is she's gone into prison, and the other, what you'd call more hardcore prisoners in there. Now a lot of these people are obviously psychopaths, like actual literal psychopaths, and what they've ended up doing is bullying her to the point of where she's ended up taking her own life. Now I don't think somebody who has committed a crime, and it's a serious crime with serious potential outcomes, but hasn't actually hurt anybody, should be going to prison, because at that point it's still a victimless crime. And that's where I think, especially in her case, if she'd have been flogged instead. Now people say, well, flogging's cruel. Well, I think what's more cruel is her going to prison, being isolated, and getting bullied to the point of where she's ended herself prematurely. I think that's far more cruel. And if she'd have been flogged, say 5 times, yeah, it would have been horrific for her, and yeah, it would have hurt, but she would have learnt a damn good lesson, and she'd probably still be alive today to tell other people about the story. And I think that is far more humane than what ended up happening to her. I live in a state where it's known for its drinking, so we have leniency for first time DUI offences. I don't exactly, I think it's circumstantial. If the person's like I say, wrapped the car around a tree or something like that, maybe. But if they've not hurt anybody, the thing is, we're going to prison as well. Is it's not just a case of going to prison. That's your punishment doesn't end there. You'll end up losing your job. I've got a mortgage. If I went to prison, I'd lose my home. That shouldn't be part of the punishment. It can also end marriages. It can estrange people from the kids, end up ruining those relationships. There's lots of knock-on effects for it, so when you've not actually hurt anybody, should you be destroying somebody's entire life for that? Now, I'm not justifying the crime, by the way. I've lost 6 friends before the age of 25. Yeah, it's tragic. It absolutely is tragic. The first one I lost was supposed to be in the... Man, you're lucky man. I bet that made you reflect a lot on life as well with that. That's a... I don't necessarily agree with you. And I don't mean to sound callous or disrespectful. And if I am disrespectful with what I'm about to say, please do tell me, because that's not my intention. But having the threat of prison didn't obviously deter them from that, and neither would the threat of flogging them. Unfortunately, at that point of life, of what's happened there is they're beyond really any help, aren't they? Oh, I'm at the wrong railway track here. I've gone the wrong way. You know, so I'm talking about people who've actually been pulled over before something that bad has happened. Yeah, I mean, that's just tragic, though, that, and I'm really sorry for your loss in that regard with those people, you know, and nobody deserves to have that happen to them, you know, absolutely nobody. And you never know. I mean, I think I do actually think the threat of flogging somebody would act as a far better deterrent than the threat of prison, because I think a lot of prisoners, especially from troubled backgrounds or people who say don't own their own home or don't, you know, are habitually out of work, you know, they see prison as 3 square meals a day and a roof over their head. Americans have insanely thick skin or paper thin, and I'm the former, so you can't offend me. No, that's great, mate, but you know, I don't want, it's not about necessarily offending you, but it's about just being a decent person, isn't it? You know, it's an important topic, and I do think it's important to talk about it, but I don't want to be a dick about it. Do you know what I mean? You know, it's right. Get over this road here. I'm near the city here, so I don't really want to have my head torch on for too long. That's the brilliance of your First Amendment rights. I have seen that you've messaged me. I'll read it in a second. I'm just going to try and find this train track if I can. But that's the beauty of your First Amendment. It really does create a lot of character in people like yourself, you know, where you can have these really tough conversations with people, and not generally a lot of Americans don't get upset. You may not like it, but you know, you'll be like, yeah, you're right to say it. We have a series of goofy obstacles for DUI offenders, such as breathalyzers, wide tier ignition. Yeah. They do that over here as well. Oh, I think I'm getting lost here. Oh no, I know where I think I've come right in the wrong way here. I think I'm still heading towards the train track. Oh god, no, I'm going in the wrong direction here. My one friend who had repeat offences had the breathalyzer installed in his home and was required to breathe into it multiple for these times of the day. Almost seems worse than a prison. Yeah, but he can still go to work, can't he? You know, he's still able to see his loved ones on a daily basis. You know, he's still waking up in his own bed. You know, alright, it's not perfect. I think it's far better than going to prison. I think prison really should be for the worst offenders. And when I say that victimless crime, I don't mean necessarily say like somebody who's assaulted somebody either. You know, I'm quite happy to have, I don't know, if you got like, I'm old enough to remember the 2008 financial crisis properly, and like those people who crashed the economy, they absolutely should be in prison. You know, yeah, they may never have met any of their victims, but there are millions and millions of people around the world whose lives were destroyed by the bad decisions those people made, and they should face justice for that. You know, so there's many different ways of interpreting what I'm saying as well. Oh, I always find myself wandering around in the middle of the night. Instead, they're still being pampered by our bypass. Yeah, absolutely. It's the managerial elite, unfortunately, that have ended up in control of our countries, and I think a big part of it is the hippie movement in the universities in the 60s. I think we are now living in the fallout of that, of what those people created, because all those hippies who were protesting for free love and, you know, saying things like, you know, society, you know, there's no such thing as bad people, only bad societies, blah blah blah. They didn't stop being hippies just because they put a suit and a tie on to go to work. You know, I mean, Steve Jobs is a great example of that. You know, that man was a billionaire hippie when he died. You know, and I think that's what we're living in now. Is we're living in the world the hippies created. Instead, there's still being. Oh, I've seen your messages come up, but it's not actually coming up on the chats. 1 second. I'm gonna turn my head torch off. Just run a little bit, so, and then I'm gonna check my messages. Right. Lamau, I came to the same conclusion to the hippie movement a few months ago. Ironically, those same hippies are the boomers that are in control. Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. You know, obviously, not all people, you know, not all the hippies. There'll be plenty of hippies who grew out of it, you know, like people, you know, they had a bit of a phase at university, but a lot of them got into serious positions of influence, you know, whether that was becoming university lecturers and basically creating a conveyor belt of people who think just like them, you know, or those who got into positions of authority. I think a lot of people are starting to see that, to be honest with you now, and coming to that sort of conclusion. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, I hope there's only one. Wolves, wolves, wolves. Oh, my batteries run out. Oh no. I don't know where my head torch has gone. Oh, I'm dead. I am so dead. I'm running with wolves, guys. I'm running with wolves. I'm the wolf whisperer. Oh, he bit me. He bit me. I don't want to die. I'm not dinner. Go bother a deer. I just want to be part of the pack. Ah! I'm bleeding. I'm bleeding. Ah! I'm bleeding. They're gonna kill me. Leave me alone. Who's a good boy? I've got no meat to throw. Who's a good boy then? Who's a good boy? Come on then, who's a good puppy? He just wants to play. Puppy just wants to play. Ah! You bit me again. I'm bleeding twice. Oh, I'm dead. It's when that head torch went out. That's when it was game over. I'm going out of my term, guys. That character's going to become fertilizer for the forest. Oh well, that's the fun of it, eh? That's the fun of it. Let's have a respawn. Let's have a respawn. Although I'll tell you what I'm gonna do actually while we're off. I'm just gonna be 2 or 3 minutes. I'm just gonna make myself a cup of tea. I'm back very, very shortly, people. Yeah, the Livonia DLC being free. You know what? I got it for free anyway when I bought this. Because I went on the PlayStation... Get the microphone close to my mouth. I went on the PlayStation store and it had DayZ for something like 40 quid or something. Whatever price it was, let's say it's 40 quid just for argument's sake. It also had the DayZ plus Livonia for the exact same price. I thought, well, I might as well buy it with Livonia. I didn't even know what Livonia was at that point. You know, I knew very little of the game. I just... I'd seen a few videos of people playing it, and I thought, oh, that's pretty fun. You know, I'd heard quite a lot of people talking about it in the past, but never really seen much about it. So I just went, you know, had a bit of a punt on it, and I'm glad I did. Oh, the EU maps are all open now. Right. What one was I on yesterday? Let's see if that's 2752. Yeah, so it's so I just thought that maybe that's what I'd got when I saw that news today, that they just done a combined bundle, you know, on the PlayStation store for it. 2752. There we go. So this is the one that me and Lenny were playing on yesterday, and I tried to get back into it today, but none of the well, I say none of, I could count, I think, on one hand how many EU servers were actually operating when I first logged on before. So I'll get back onto that one. Lost all my kit now though, obviously, because I've just died, so I have to find everything again. But you know what, like I say, that's part of the fun. I made an IV bag yesterday for the first time, and that was really handy after I got attacked and I was bleeding everywhere. That really sorted me out, you know. So that's something that I definitely want to try and keep lookout for now, as well as IV bags. You know, making an IV kit. I think just carrying one around just to get you out of a pinch. You know, again, I've really got to get out of the habit of hoarding so much stuff and really start thinking tactically, you know, carrying only essential stuff. You know, and things that I'm actually out to collect. So all the ammunition that I don't want, I just need to start binning it off straight away, rather than hoarding it for just in case. Because I'm just clogging my inventory up with so much stuff. I think it's like a shotgun would be better, wouldn't it, for wolves as well? Maybe a sawed-off shotgun. Right, where am I? Where am I? There's a road. There's a road. So I started off looking that way. I think you start looking north, don't you? So that must be south. There's some tall buildings over there. Let's go that way. Try and find some buildings. Oh, I need to get me plumb out. Scoff that. Oh, I know where I am. I know where I am. Just north of Chernolana. I think the there's a big electrical substation down that road as well. Your messages aren't showing up on the chat. So 1 minute, I'm going to see if it's... No, they're not coming up on the PlayStation either. I can see your messages popping up. It's telling me it's counting like it's in the top right hand corner, but they're not showing up on the chat. I don't know why it does that. It does it from time to time. When I first started playing, I died around here, looking through all these tower blocks trying to find food and water. I went through about 3 of them before before it twigged. You're not going to find anything there, Dave. Well, I should get some food from here with all the friends I'm going to make. Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? Stop trying to eat me. I'm gonna make you pee. So, lyrical genius, me, aren't I? I'm wasted talent. Singing like that, lyrics like that. Wasted. Oh, you absolute beauty. Oh my god, we are friends. Me and you are definitely, we are forever friends. Nobody there. Oh my goodness, I've never ever had such a gift-giving zombie like that before. What condition's that knife in as well? We'll have a look in a minute. Right, let's get you on, not you. Put in the bin because you're useless. Steak knife. That was the name, you know, steak knife, of an informant, an IRA informant who worked for the British Army. He was a hitman. And they allowed him to get on with a certain amount of his IRA work in return for information on high profile IRA members, and his code name was Steak Knife. Very interesting story if you look it up online yourself and have a read into it. He's dead now. Brass knuckles. In fact, there was something about him in the papers not too long ago. I don't know what, I can't remember why now, but like I say, he's been dead for quite a few years. Natural causes. He wasn't taken out by the IRA. Yeah, I'm seeing messages coming through again, and still nothing. No, still nothing on the PlayStation notice either. Oh, that's better. Brass knuckles are a good weapon. Right, let's put you on a quick one as well. Put you away, and then I'll take that zucchini. I can eat you on the move very slowly because you're rotten. You know what, I had a really good run on that last one. I got mauled by wolves at the end of it. It's my own fault for running through the woods at night when there's wolves in the area. But I learnt so much in that run through. I learnt so much, it was brilliant. No, it's still not coming up. That's really frustrating. Rangefinder, I might as well take it. Be a nice gift for somebody when they kill me. Some geared player. The last message I've got is that one about the Livonia DLC being free. Nothing else has come through since then. I keep seeing them popping up in the corner of my screen. I keep trying to check. That's why it says gameplay, not broadcasting. Nope, still not showing. Time wheel. Get a flat cap on. Get them shoes on as well. Sneakers for sneaking. I think there's a security box down here somewhere as well. A little bit further. Ah, there we go. They're all coming through now. Lol, thank you. I will look into the legend of Steak Knife. Yeah, it's well good. Sounds like a rat. Yeah, he is a rat. Absolutely was a rat. Well, you know, he probably saved a lot of lives as well. I didn't know rotten food was okay to it. Yeah, you got to take your time with it. Need to close his chat and refresh it. Yeah, it's probably a good idea actually. That I'll do that now. Oh yeah, it's all come through now. Thanks for that. Leave it to Sony. Yeah. Yeah, with the rotten food, if you just take little bites of it, you can just nibble away at it and it doesn't make you sick. You kind of got to treat it like that's not got a visor on it, has it? I'll take that. Give it a bit of protection. It's kind of like when you got food poisoning. You've just got to take little sips of food and little sips of water and little nibbles of food, because otherwise you end up chundering everywhere, don't you? Once I get a bit further into the game, I don't bother with the rotten food. But just at this stage of the game, you know, when you're pretty desperate for it, I'll take the time to eat it. An interesting little fact for you Americans and North American people: we don't call them zucchinis in the UK. We call them courgettes. Exact same food though. I don't know why they've got a different name though. They just do. I just know what they do. Come on. I want to give you an handshake. I have a tendency to find an abundance of rotten food, so thanks for this advice. Both sound exotic, yeah. Yeah, they really do. It's just a type of cucumber, really, aren't they? Yeah, I can't even remember how I found out about the eating rotten food. I think I just did it just to do it. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, I've got a cold and I'm wet. Right. Take that bag. Get them back on again. Get you away. And I might as well take them just in case I find is it a BK it's called? I heard that before, but I'd have to see it spelled to remember it. Yeah. It's spelled quite. Courgette's quite a weird spelling as well. It's not spelled how you think it's spelled. Oh, lovely. Cars are always good for a punt, for little bits like that. I've noticed the speed difference as well in climbing. You know, when you're a fresh spawn to when you're geared up, there's a noticeable difference in the. Come on, love. That's what you get. They're coming and bothering me when I'm eating. Yeah, you know, I don't. Going back to Steak Knife as well, I've no idea why he decided to be a grass either. It's quite a while since I've read the story, but really interesting. Really interesting. It's nice, isn't it? Look at that. Don't bother me. See, that's something else I was talking about earlier about things we can and can't have in the UK. We can't have brass knuckles because they are purely only for as an offensive weapon. That is all they are for. So because of that, we're not allowed to own them at all. You can't even like own them as a. They're just completely illegal. Can't own pepper spray. We can get like that spray paint that you can use for marking people. You know, that tags them, that stains the skin. We're allowed to have that because it's doesn't hurt anybody. But the way the law is actually written, we're not allowed to carry something with the intention of using it to hurt another person. Crazy. Oh, it's not closing here. Yeah, they make me sick as well, man. I don't think it's the government's place to be telling people how they can and can't defend themselves. I really don't. I'm quite old-fashioned like that. Don't get me wrong, I think the government should be there telling people when they've gone too far in defending themselves. Absolutely, but that's up to people to make that mistake themselves. You know, the government should be there, shouldn't be preventing you from making those mistakes. Only telling you that you have made the mistake and punishing you accordingly. What a crazy idea that is, eh? Treating people like adults. Wild. What a wild idea that is. Bless you. What's going on here? In America, it's common to find rural folks with entire houses. Yeah, and I don't blame them because, you know, the police could be literally an hour away. You know, like they're so isolated. You know, and if you have a gang of ne'er-do-wells turning up to your house, you know, I'm not saying it's going to happen often, but if it happens to you, it doesn't matter whether it happens often or not, it's happening to you at that period of time, isn't it? You know, so yeah, absolutely, fully agree with it. Get my hat on. And not only that, but even if you don't ever use it for defending yourself, why shouldn't somebody be able to buy an arsenal of guns if that's how they want to spend their money? It's their money, it's their home. As long as they're not running around pointing guns at people's faces for fun and, you know, shooting wildly into the air, you know, terrifying everybody. I don't care, you know. Our government likes to freak out about magazine count limits as if marauders don't. Yeah, absolutely. Not only that, but, you know, who the hell is it for the government to tell you that what size magazine you can and can't have on your gun at the end of the day? Surely that comes under the Second Amendment, though, shall not be infringed. By telling you what size magazine you can have on your gun, that's infringing your right to bear the arms that you want to bear. I mean, I don't know the Second Amendment very well. I'm just guessing there, by the way, so I could be talking out my backside with what I've just said. But that's how it seems to be to me. I can open my door and shoot from my deck. Man, I'm so jealous of you. So jealous. I wish I could do that. I'm not saying I would do, but I wish I could do. To be fair, shooting wildly into the air is an American pastime. Yeah, absolutely, and I'm not saying it's not fun. I'm just saying that when you do shoot loads of brass up into the air, it's got to come down somewhere, and I don't want to be the person it lands on. Do you know what I mean? Absolutely. I'd be very tempted to do it myself. I'm in absolutely no way denying that. You know, I totally get it. Just like I totally get the idea of drinking 3 litres of vodka or whiskey, you know, in an hour. I'm not saying it's not fun doing that, but should you do it? You know, that's... What you can do and what you should do are two different things, aren't they? Right, let's not drink that. We have a bit more space. Yeah, that is also a very good point, to be honest with you. You do have a lot more space than we do. or disinfectant. Yeah, you know, especially if you're in a rural state, you know, Arkansas I think is quite sparsely populated, isn't it? As an example, you know, I guess you can just go into the middle of the woods and just shoot wildly, and not really worry about where the bullets are going. Oh, I'll have them as well. I'll tell you what, smashing zombies is a good way of just getting some loot in it. Basic loot that you know to survive with. Knock knock. Hunter S. Thompson was famous for getting into gunfights with his neighbours. Oh. That's funny about Hunter S. Thompson, what a wild guy he was. You get it in Afghanistan as well. They have proper blood feuds in places like that. And I shared, when I was going back to army stories, when I was in the army, I shared a room with a Nigerian and a Ugandan, and you get similar things in all them sorts of, you know, what you call third world countries, where people don't understand just how strong a blood feud is, man. And you'd have guys like in the streets having machine gun fights, but it'd be over like, say, the great granddad was alleged to have stolen a goat off the other guy's great granddad as well, and these feuds would be going on for multiple generations. Absolutely insane. When the bullets come down, they land on roofs and cause leaks. Yeah, they do. They absolutely do. In Iraq, they love shooting into the air at weddings. They'll start unleashing like entire magazines from AK-47s and stuff straight up into the air, not even at an angle. You know, and it starts raining brass on everybody. I mean, luckily though, as crazy as that is, I mean, at least they don't do it with RPGs as well. You know, it's literally just with machine guns, so it's not too bad. Could be worse, I guess. Right. He's gone over there for some wild reason. That's locked. I wonder if somebody's locked that. I want him to follow me so I can lock him in. Hiya! Have some of that. Right, that bag's 35, my bag's 30. I'm swapping bags, gentlemen. I'm swapping bags. It's not letting me. Oh, it's 'cause it's on it. Gotta take it off, haven't you? Right, now I'm swapping bags, gentlemen. There we go. Right. That extra little bit of space matters. Every inch counts, especially when you've only got an inch. Do fallen veterans get a gun salute at the services over there? No, they generally just have a family funeral. It's quite a private event over here. We're a bit more reserved when it comes to things like that in the UK on how we conduct stuff, culturally speaking. We're not quite as showy or, you know, and brash about things. Not that it's any less important, obviously, it's just a different way of conducting it. But one thing they used to do was there was a town called Wootton Bassett, and when the fallen were coming back from Afghanistan and Iraq, and this wasn't organised, the motorcade used to drive through the town because that's where the RAF base was, where the planes had landed with the coffins, and as the vehicles would be driving through Wootton Bassett town. Oh, I've done a full circle around this town. As the motorcade had been coming through with the coffins with the flags draped on, everybody in the town had just come out onto the street and just silently watch, and the town ended up getting called, got renamed to Royal Wootton Bassett as an honour for the people there, because of the they weren't, like I say, they weren't asked to do it. They all just came out. You know, all the shops had closed. Everybody had come out from work, and they just watched the motorcade go past in silence. and that became a bit of a national tradition. It ended up getting televised every time it happened. It became a really, really big event at Wootton Bassett. Here we go. This is what I was after. It was probably just behind me when I first started, and I've gone the whole way around the hill. Oh. Yeah, sad times. Sad times that. Oh, I'm thirsty. Let's just get my Chernarus map up. I think I've not got too far to go from here actually. I'm just up here. Yeah, if I go down to the roundabout at the bottom of the hill with the tank on it. Stop running, Dave, come on. You're going to get yourself killed doing that, you're going to die of dehydration. That does sound a bit more reserved. As a child who was heartbroken about losing his grandfather, the veterans doing something. Yeah, absolutely, man. It's but it's something that, as a culture, you know and expect. So it will be. Whereas in the UK, it's we have a different. Gotta go. Like so. Oh, thank you very much, mate. Thank you very much. I'm glad you enjoyed it. As I say, please come back whenever you want. I do politics videos as well, but my takes are quite spicy. But as I say, I'm not a closed book on my opinions, and I'm happy for people to prove me wrong. You know, and I'm not like stuck in the mud about it. But you know, if all you want is the gaming, mate, you know, just come for the gaming as well. But thank you very much. Have a nice evening. Yeah. So anyway, we've got a different relationship with firearms and guns. Take care, bud. Spice politics takes the only ones that matter. Absolutely, I fully agree with that. Unfortunately, I think a lot of things I say shouldn't actually be considered spicy. You know, and I think 20, 30 years ago would have just been considered opinions, you know. Well, yeah, so as I was saying, our relationship with firearms is just completely different to that in America. You know, your country was founded upon firearms. You know, so for Americans, firearms are incredibly reassuring. And that's not a bad thing, you know. Not a bad thing at all. It's part of a deeply ingrained part of your culture, and you absolutely should defend that right, you know, to firearms that you have, because your country wouldn't exist without them. And to be honest with you, I think every country should have that, because, you know, it wasn't until quite recently that people in the UK owned loads of firearms. And thank you very much, Tony Blair. So there's the church. The water should just be on the other side of there. The peak American belief, in my opinion, is that if the government can use it, you should. Yeah, I totally agree, man. I absolutely agree with that. And when people say, "What about nuclear bombs?" I'm like, "Yep, absolutely, the lot." You know, once upon a time I wouldn't have, but I've got to the point now where I don't care anymore. Oh, yummy, yummy! I love that honey. You know, people like to say, "Oh well, what's the point of having firearms to defend yourself from a tyrannical government? Because the government's got fighter jets and tanks and nuclear bombs. It's like, yeah, well, that didn't stop the Afghans winning the Afghan war, did it? Or the Vietnamese winning the Vietnam war, you know. So I love hearing other people with that opinion on nukes. As crazy as it sounds, yeah, absolutely, man. You know. People could say, well, what if you're an absolute nut job and you buy a nuke? It's like, well, what if you're Vladimir Putin and you've got an entire arsenal of nukes? You know, I'm not. Don't get me wrong. I'm not on the whole Vladimir Putin's bad because the government says so. But you know, the guy's an ex-KGB officer, and if he's having a bad day, he could very easily launch an entire arsenal of nukes and basically erase the entire world. Or same with Joe Biden, if he decides to have a bout of dementia, you know, he could end up wiping out the entire world. You know, we're only one dementia bloody bout away from nuclear annihilation. So why shouldn't everybody else have right to nukes? It's alright, my phone's just died. I've just plugged it back in. I forgot to plug it in before I have the cable in it. I'm gonna get myself to bed soon anyway. It's getting quite late here. Let's have a quick look on the messages on here. Bomb stop traditional. Yeah, absolutely. You're completely right. You're completely right about that. The nuclear bombs have stopped a lot of what you call traditional expansion of nation states. You know, up until really World War One, it was very common for countries to start encroaching on each other's borders. The 20th century has been a really weird time in history. Doesn't look good. Let's close that door a second. Get me messages open again. My phone's been incredibly slow. Just opening up now. Find the video. There's the video. Get chat up once it's booted. Come on, slow down. Yeah, right, I've got it. I'm back in the room again. I'll take that, but I'm not having the filter. I found lovely stuff here today. Oh, stop coughing. Right, where's this water fountain? Should be here. The map says it's here. What am I missing? Oh, there it is. I was being a moron then trying to find that, weren't I? Fill up again. I'll go back in the house in a second. What boots are those? And I've got pristine. No, if they were in better condition, I would have had them. But I'm not going to put what really badly damaged shoes on when I've got pristine ones on. Yeah, mate, I can hear you. Stop making those noises. I've just given you a full bottle of water. You will eventually memorise the well look. Yeah, absolutely, man. It's just one of those, isn't it? It's just time on the mats, as people like to say in martial arts. It's time on the mats. Right, so a quick ganders in here. See if I can find anything useful. Suit pants. Oh, I've already got suit pants on. Might as well try and find a suit top and be presentable, haven't I, for my job interview? Whoop. Are you familiar with the immunity? I believe so, that if you've got your water and your food right up at the top, you're a lot more immune and you can recover quicker as well, can't you? I think from colds. You're less likely to get infections and things like that as well. Is that correct? See, this would be a good place to make a base, wouldn't it? Right at the spawn point like this. When your hunger or thirst is high enough to cure sick. Yeah, some sicknesses, isn't it? Not all of them. Oh, that went rubbish, didn't it? Couldn't have my brass knuckles on. Good job, I've still got some of that left. I think your health and blood levels are taken into account as well as thirst and hunger. Yeah, I think you're right. I think it's all of them sort of contribute to a maximum recovery rate and how you deal with things. Look at that. This is base material. The little secret base here. Never looked around the crash plane before. Usually swarmed with zombies, isn't it? Go on, let's get a hoodie on. I know it's not in the best state, but it's better than what I've currently got. Oh, I've still got my zucchini. ruin that, no. I went in one of these the other day when I had a fresh start, and it had fireworks inside it. How are these suit pants? Worn. I put the jeans on because they're a little bit more tactical. That's for that reason only. Thought I had my knife out of them, but I clearly didn't, did I? Alright, let's get these disinfected. I've got some rags then to bandage myself up with. I bet most people end up doing the same sort of things at the very beginning of the game. Like that. Trying to find water, trying to find loads of rags, trying to find new clothes to put on. That's how everybody starts, I imagine, starts off at the beginning of the game. Or 2 rounds. Yeah, so I'm recognising them now at least. No, they're no good. Have a look in a few more of these kiosks. They're always worth a look, aren't they, shops? Motorbike helmet, shoes. Make sure there's nothing else lying around. Badly damaged. Just the helmet. That's it. Check on top of the kiosk as well. I find fire. Oh dear! You know, I've been up on them. I've lost count how many times I've been up, and I've never found anything on them. But you know what? It's worth a look. Oh look, there we go. Oh no, it was just the texture. Beans. Depending on what you open tins with as well affects how much food you get out of them. So if you use a sledgehammer you get next to nothing, but if you use the tin opener you get maximum food. And then obviously things like knives or screwdrivers have varying results. The texture always fools me too. Looks like, yeah, that's exactly what I thought it was. I thought it was a little scorpion. Carnival mask. Oh, go on, I'll put it on. Let's have a bit of fun. In fact, let's put that one on instead, shall we? What do you think? Dust mask and eyes, or full face mask? What do you reckon, guys? I didn't know you could use a sledge as a can. Yeah, you can use a sledge as a can opener. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Similar results in real life. That's... My mask is creepier for what that's worth. Yeah, I was thinking that. It's not quite as comical really, is it? Whereas the dust mask and the can tuna as well. The dust mask and the eyes is quite silly. So I like it. Oh, I'll have you. I've never found a firearm in here before, but I have found a map in here and a few other little... Oh, look at that. Look at that. Full magazine as well. Back to my mystery meat. Well, I'm not laughing, so it's not Kuru, is it? Your current look says, I like to party, but in particular, absolutely, I like to party, but I take safety seriously. Oh yeah, let's get the bum bag. My character is just absolute fresh spawn, in it. Captain Fresh Spawn. Where's Mushanka? There we go. Go on. Best insulation. What's that? Is that best as well? It is. Oh, I'll just keep that. Get rid of that over hat. No, that's more thematic in it for where we are. We're in that part of the world. Let's look the part. There we go. Let's get me courgette out, my half-eaten courgette. Or did I finish it? I must have finished it. It's not there, is it? Oh, look at that. Look at that. That's what I needed before. Look at that. Look at that. Alright, let's take it. That's the game mocking me, that. You're still carrying your goof. Oh, am I? I'll have a look in a minute. Oh, yeah, there it is. I didn't recognise it because of how minging it looks. I thought it was an old tool. a rusty tool or something. Right, let's go big boy. Let's just risk it for a biscuit. Watch him vomit now. Do you mind? I'm trying to eat. I know you're trying to eat me, but I'm just trying to eat here. Leave me alone. I found a Humvee the other day. It wasn't drivable though, but it was almost the time I vomited during a firefight in the game was fun. The time I walked halfway across the map with food poisoning, trying to get to a medical station so I could get the tablets to cure it. That traumatised me. Hello. Compass, I'll have that. It's a really knackered one, but you know what? An old compass is better than no compass. Got some more mouldy fruit. An apple. Another apple. Oh, what have I done? I was the guy who told you when you first started streaming that your first dozen deaths will teach. Oh, absolutely, yeah, absolutely. And I was under no illusions after the very first, my very first game on it. I was like, yep, this is going to be like trying to climb Mount Everest as your first ever climb. There is no hand holding, there is no realistic help. Love it. That's what I love just how challenging the game is for that reason. Yeah, look at all this fruit. Yummy, yummy, yummy. This for me is how I like to start my game. Just going around collecting fruit. I describe this game to my friends as a struggle simulator. Absolutely, you're not wrong there. It really is a struggle simulator. It's, I think, a good test of somebody's patience as well, and the resolve of somebody to keep persisting. Because this game, penultimately, you are going to fail no matter how good you are. You're going to die. The game is going to kill you repeatedly. It's just going to take you longer to die each time, you know. And it's how well you can cope with that, really, isn't it? And that's what it comes down to. How do you deal with defeat? I'll tell you what, actually, I'll cut this up. I'll cut these up to rags. And these is rags as well. I'll get some bark in a minute. I always like to get a couple of pieces of bark so then I can always start a fire, because if the matches get wet, screwed really. What time are we on? 10 to 11. I'll wait till 11 and then I'll have to get off because I've got work in the morning. So unfortunately, life doesn't stop, does it? Oh, I'd say I'd like to win the lottery, but you've got to actually play it to win it, haven't you? Research the dire fates of lottery winners. At least in America, they mostly have bad and sad. Yeah, it's apparently it's more of a curse than a blessing. And I don't know about in America, but over here in the UK, they have what they call the lottery winners club, because most people who win the jackpot tend to become very isolated, because everybody, what you say, like our sort of level of society, you know, especially like the family members or old friends. You know, like, oh, lend us a tenner, mate. Lend us 50 quid, or lend us, you know, oh, mate, my car's just broken. Can you pay for me to fix it? And then when they don't give them the money, people start, you know, calling them every day under the sun, because people think they're entitled to the money and start saying, oh, he's changed him since he got the money. But rich people shun them as well, because they don't. They look at them as like, well, you didn't earn your money. I earned my money, even if they inherited it. Your family turns on you, your friends turn on you. You end up in more debt than before you won. And almost always get yeah, absolutely. It's quite a dangerous thing, especially for younger people to win it. Very, very weird thing. I wouldn't want to win the jackpot. When I say win the lottery, I mean, you know, win 100k, pay my mortgage off, you know, so something like that. You know, just so I'm comfortable. I'm not bothered about being a multi-millionaire. It's just not having to worry about bills and stuff. You know, and I think most people would be happy with that, wouldn't they? Really, you know, where you can just work the minimum amount of time just to keep the wolves from the door, you know, just keep food on your table, pay your bills, and then the rest of your time's your own, really. And that's something I've learned, you know. I mean, I'm 40 now. and a very important lesson I like to teach, especially when I speak to much younger people than me. I'm not saying you're a younger person. I don't know how old you are, but it's you can't get your time back. It's the most precious commodity you have. You know, most other things you can replace, but time you can't get back. And it's why I actually think theft is a far worse crime than what people believe it is, because they're actually stealing your time off you, and you can never get that time back. So in effect, they're actually committing an assault against you. You believe in the classic love what you do and you'll never... 100%. When I was on the railway doing railway engineering and driving the train, I would have done that job till... If I'd lived to 100, I would have done that job till I was 100, driving trains. Unfortunately, I became quite ill, so I had to stop, and I lost my train driving licence because of it. But yeah, 100% agree with that. Train driving for me, I'd probably say that's my passion of my life, and I wish I could. I wish I could do it again. I really do. And it wasn't a passenger train either. It was, like I say, it was an engineering train, so it was a bit different from what people associate with train driving. The train driving was only part of the job with that, though. It was more of a means to an end, just to get the plant equipment to site to work on what we needed to do. I'm all for it. Come on. Oh no, I don't. I thought I did. What is it? Oh, 762. Right. You know, I thought that one for some reason was either a 2.2 or a shotgun. Greenhouses are quite good for dealing with single zombies. Either you can stand inside them and punch them through the broken glass, or because of the shape of them you can lure them in and get around them quite easy and lock the door behind yourself. Because where the door is, you can sort of hop out quite easy and lock them in. Again, I'm not saying I'm an expert at it or fluid at doing it, and I probably cock it up more times than I get it right, but it works better for the times that I have tried it than certain other places. Oh, go on, let's get the thermometer a go. I've never used one yet. While I've got illness, I might as well give it a go. Is that thermometer there? Yeah. Like he's smoking a crack pipe, innit? Get a lighter under it. Just checking my temperature, man. Oh, it shows up at the bottom, 38.7. That's good, isn't it? Flare. I'm full up. I'll have to eat some more stuff, won't I? Let's get some stuff eaten. And I can pick that flare up because I've got loads of food. Right, what have I done here? I've ruined my space somehow. pour some disinfectant on there. Taking another puff. People could get the wrong understanding of that in the UK, saying taking another puff. But yeah, absolutely. Huffing away on his pipe. Yeah, puff in the UK as well as being a smoking term. When you spell it P-O-O-F is a derogatory term for people who are gay. Taking another drag has another meaning in the States. yeah, we understand that here as well. It's like when we say we're smoking a fag in the UK. That's a totally different meaning in America. Right guys, I think I've got enough stuff to start getting moving a bit more. I'm going to get on the train tracks. I'm going to start heading east. There's a couple of towns I want to go visit along the coast where there's police stations and that. Away from Cherno though. DayZ really should have cigarettes to add it. Yeah, I totally agree with you. And it could also end up being a negative effect of addiction as well, where you start losing the ability if you're not smoking regular enough. You know, you start getting the nicotine withdrawal shakes and stuff like that. A bit of a double-edged sword. But like while you're under the influence of the nicotine, though, it should give you perfect stability. Chance of addiction, yeah, totally, man. That'd be really fun. Maybe reduce your stamina over time as well. You know, due to lack of breath. Be easy for him to insert that into the game as well. Is that rotten? I think it is, isn't it? Yeah. Little checkpoint here. Petrol station. Have you ever taken a car battery to one of the public announcements? No, I've not, but I believe that you can speak to everybody in the town on it, can't you? Through the PA system. Through the tannoy. I think I will do it at some point. Barricade myself in and just start abusing everybody in town. Telling everybody I'm geared up and there's loads of free stuff if you want to come and get it when I've actually got nothing. Somebody just do love hearts to that then. You know, maybe get a load of explosives and when they finally break through the last door, blow it all up. Take them all down with you. Same at the spawn point. Are you that guy that's blew us all up yet? Right, get him, lads. Everyone get him. Yeah, have some 12 gauge. Fuck, I think you get on the roof here, can't you? Yeah. Nothing here though. You can blow the petrol stations up as well, can't you? Right, let's do a quick swapsies and get me. I've got some there. Combine that. And then you can go back inside. Carry on munching you. You get seeds out of the fruit as well. Rotten fruit's obviously best to do it with. Oh, lockpick, get in. That is an excellent tool to find. What's that? Is that thermometer as well? Oh, pox antidote. Oh, that is not something I want to get rid of. Right, I'm just gonna eat some other fruit because I don't like throwing the fruit away really. Alright. Make a bit more space. Oh, there's a padlock there as well. I mean, I could probably throw that away to honestly that flare because I'm never going to use it. Or can I? Can I fire it off? Oh, that's a flare gun, isn't it? That's it. Be gone. Yeah, right. Lockpick, incredibly useful tool. I think those flares require. Yeah, it's flare gun. You're right. That's exactly what it is. For some reason, I thought you could. It'd be like a little handheld shooting flare, but it's not. Oh, you had a bad time, and you're crashing into there. I wonder if this person got shot while they were driving up to the checkpoint. I thought that was a knife in there then. It is, isn't it? Don't matter, I've got two anyway. I mean, as you guys have seen while we've been playing through this, how much rotten fruit and vegetables I've eaten, and my character's fine. Obviously I've got that cold, but I think that's more from being soaking wet before and my water getting so low. The dehydration. I think that's what that's from. But yeah, it's the other thing with the rotten fruit as well. If you're gonna do your base building or whatever, and you want to do a bit of farming, you know, maybe get a sort of house in the middle of nowhere, build a big fence around it, and dig up some of the ground and do a bit of farming. Rotten fruit's a great place to get your seeds from. Yeah, we'll now be eating rotten fruit from now on. Thanks. Yeah, man, no worries. I mean, I won't say rely on it. It does get a bit tedious and weary, you know, like just having to nibble on it like I am doing. Especially when you try to make space, but you're still early on in the game, so you don't really want to throw anything away. But yeah, it's definitely good for getting you out of a pinch, and you know, just like when you're first starting the game. It's like now I want to be collecting some bark really if I can, but for kindling and to make a hand drill if I need it as well. While I've got those knives, I like to try and use them wisely at the beginning of the game. You know, cut a few, cut quite a few rags, cut a few bits of bark, and then I'm not really that bothered what happens to them then. Is that one rotten as well? I think it is. I think when they have the little white spots on them, yeah, you see it's got the white spots on it at the bottom? That's how you know it's rotten. The apples are really obvious that they're rotten. And same with like the zucchinis and stuff. But the pears I find quite hard to identify sometimes. Oh, that's the military base here. Yeah, there's quite a few military tents up here. I swear I got quite a few of my bits in my last playthrough I just did. From here, quite a good start. I'm really going to have to call it a day in a moment. Man, I've got to stop it. I love this game too much. I can't stop. It's so addictive. It is like autism personified into the format of a game. Love it. Oh, go on. Is that what I've just picked up? Same one? No, it's different, that one, isn't it? That's the SG5K. And that's the Valga. Right, I'll take both of them. Just for now. If I don't find anything here that I can use them with in this base, then there's no point keeping them. Oh, look at that. Oh my god, that is huge. Nice find. Lovely finds them, aren't they? Oh my god, CUU pants as well, pristine condition. Another one. That one's in poor condition though. What's this one in? Damaged. This one's in better condition. Hello. Where are you going? Yeah, we've got the little military base just here, but then there's also like the an old airfield just here as well, where there's loads of like these on the infected. Again, that seems infected. yeah. Reinfect them. Don't want to bury. Smoke grenade. Oh, boots. Get them on anyway. I don't care what condition they're in. I play on servers with 1700 players, so there's almost always hostile company around it. Yeah, absolutely. Like I say, I mean, while I'm still learning the basics of the game, I actually want to get somewhere to be able to actually try and do things like base building. Like, and really, I should have quit before, you know, when it went dark with the server. I should have just done server hopping and focus more on the actual base building rather than trying to play a non-server hopping playthrough. I've got all the time in the world for that in the future. You know, I should be concentrating on just trying to learn the basics. But I can't help myself when it starts going dark. Even like now, it's like. To you too. Oh. come on. Something's gone wrong here. That was annoying. Right, let's a lot of private servers on PC have speed up clocks. Some of them are like 32 times faster. Wow, that's amazing. Right, let's get rid of that. Oh. In fact, what is that? High insulation? Oh no, that's rubbish. Is that dead? Yeah. Right. Hello. That's a good place to ambush people if you're feeling if you know there's people in the area and they're searching and you got the patience for it. Just wait inside the portal. As soon as the door opens, bap, 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 bap. They will not be expecting that. He just went through the wall then. He's got a flight helmet on. I don't want that though. Sort through all of this afterwards. I'm just going to take everything for now. I don't know what it is properly. I'm not risking getting an infection at this point. Come on, 18, that's field vest. Is that what I've already got on, is it? Pristine. Yeah. I might put that one on because it's darker and I think that's better camouflage. Yeah, I prefer it. Go on, let's have you. Get that insulation on. Okay, you took the stock. That's the SMG you first found a stock for, but I don't remember if you took it or not. If you didn't, it was back in the military convoy. Oh, was it? Well, the SMG itself was in the convoy, was it? I took the stocks from the convoy. I just picked them all up. Let's what conditions is it? Oh, it's badly damaged, man. That's gonna fire one shot and then lock up every time. Yeah, I've got them 2 stocks there. That's for the Bison. And that's for the Valga. Oh, there we go. And that's this gun, isn't it? SGK. And what's that one? That one was warm, wasn't it? Yeah. So drop that. Equip that one. There we go, got sights on it now as well. One last tent. Is that the front? Yeah, it is, yeah. Right, it's getting dark. I'm going to call it a night, gentlemen. I should have really gone to bed a bit sooner because it's 20 past 11 now, and I said I was going to go to bed at 11. Yeah, well. So I'll just wait till this clock's out, and then I've picked a fun spot to exit the game, because no doubt when I clock back in again it'll be daylight and swarming with everybody else. No worries, I'm going to end the stream now. Take care, everybody. Have a nice day for the rest of you, or an evening if you're over European.